March on, brave DAWI! March on! To the cursed realms of the Groby we go. I know not what mischief they cause, but they're up to something, for my beard itches with trouble. We take the underway. These ancient highways, built by dwarf hands, give us the best chance of approaching swiftly, catching the greenskins unawares. Let us not dawdle, for there are grudges to settle, and new entries in the Dammer's Cron to write. Once more, we will ally with the Manlings, just as Grimnir did 10 centuries ago. It has been many years since the Ungrim have produced an emperor as worthy as Magnus or their founding warrior king. But I hear good things about this Franz. Now is the time to test his mettle. We will stand with him against the Groby at Blackfire Pass, as King Kurgan did long ago. If the men of the Empire fight with bravery and honor, then the runes of my crown will glow with pride ever after. A gesture of my will, just as this Emperor awaits to take up his Warhammer. A gift from the Dwarfs, no less. So, gird your loins, my kin. May your eyes be sharp and thirsty for Orc blood, for they come. We will repulse these vile creatures with our dying breath and renew the oldest and greatest alliance this world has ever seen. We come to Hellfen, this fetid realm, to extract vengeance. A great wrong has befallen our kin. Innocent clans dwarfs on a trade mission have been butchered by the Uskalar. This fell deed has been entered into the Dammer's Cron, and the cover slammed shut in rage. By my oath, it shall not be opened until the grudge is settled, until the bones of the undead are smashed to powder. Now, DAWI, take up your axes, for the undead will come to face us. They must, or I'll have every tomb, every cursed gravesite scoured from these lands, leaving these fell vampires with no puppets to command. Come then, Zangunas! Raise your minions! March them forth! The High King of the Karazankor would have his vengeance on you all!
Some inspiring words there from the High King Thorgrim Grudgebearer. So we'd start off with a few quest battle speeches from Thorgrim. Is it just me, or are the dwarfs at least partially based on Viking culture? Yeah, Andrew Tobias. Oh, yeah, no idea. Yeah, I don't really know much about Viking culture. Yeah, I know that there are a lot of like Norse sagas and stuff like that with quite a lot of information, but yeah, I don't really know much about it. But yes, okay, yeah, I guess I would say. All right, Ungrim is in a battle against not Queek, poor man's Queek. Alright, we'll jump right into that. Like, their gods all kind of sound like Norse gods in mythology. Maybe. They definitely seem like they're more like Norse mythology than like, you know, Greek mythology or Egyptian mythology or something like that. And runes are similar to Norse runes, yeah. Yeah, that's true. You got the runes. Oh no. Ungrim doesn't have a tankard. It's not good. No tankard. We want a nice clean, firing line.
Yes! Longbeards! It is a reckoning! Iron Drakes! Warriors! For the ancestor gods! Thunderers! Let's start shooting! Longbeards! For the ancestor gods! Longbeards! Born of vengeance! The clan
Alright, got a bit of a my dwarf new box going on here. Well, we're open at the back, but yeah, still pretty solid.
honor is at stake! Artillery ready! Quarrelers! Vengeance!
Yeah, I really wish we had a tankard on him.
Longbeards! Go!
Are they gonna
Go! Vengeance! Killers! Beards ready! Yes! Ready to strike! For the ancestor gods! Go! Race far, race fast! Off we go! Off those two open legs! Shield bearers, ho! Warriors! Nothing can stop us! For the ancestors! Move! Move! Move now! We demand blood! Move now! Pump those dwarfen legs! Strike out! Charge! Move now! Charge! Ward of vengeance! Reach far! Reach fast! Now through! Reach far! Reach fast! Attack the earth! Longbeards! Roots forward! Going! Attack! Warriors! Come at them! Come at them! Blow through! Dodge!
You know, this is gonna work out too well for us.
Thunderers! War of vengeance! Kill the oath splitters! For the ancestors! Longbeards! Strike out! Punch forward! Scoff! Withdraw! Yes, Lord! On the way!
Man, this is not good.
Longbeard! Iron Drakes! Quarrelers! Roots forward! Kazoo! Ready to strike! Pull Pull out! Thunderers! War of vengeance! Warriors! Kazoo! Move now! Kazuka, Kazuki! Ha! Kill them! Long be it! Bow throw! Grudge thrower! Hanu! Quarrelers! Charge! Nothing can stop us!
Man, I've got to stop starting off with these brutal battles that I get utterly smashed in.
Yes!
It's not good for the morale.
Thunderers! Quarrelers! Attack the earth! Slayer King! Fight! For the ancestors! Kazoo! Long be it! Come on! Dwarfs, ready axes! Scar! Stop! Grudge thrower! Iandry! Quarrelers! Thunderers! DAWI attack! Grudge thrower! Withdraw! Drain them! Take an aim! Kill Orcs! Anu! Attack the Orcs!
Just getting fucked here. Getting extremely
Move
fucked.
to attack! Yes, Lord! Let the vengeance begin! For the Kara's anchor! Pull out! Bring them down! Withdraw! Iandry!
This is not good.
Right!
Not good at all.
Withdraw! Go! Plow through! Ranging target! DAWI attack! War of vengeance! It is an order! For mountain and hall! Withdraw!
No.
Kill Urks! The axe of Jargo thirsts! Attack the Urks!
Man, I really wish I had the tankard. Yeah, the tankard gives regens health. So if we had a tankard on, if we had a tankard right now, we could still win this.
Ungrim Iron Fist! To the Tarazan tour! Then flee! We run! Kill them!
Slay him.
Traitors!
Get up, Ungrim.
Retreat! Surrender!
Kill them. Kill them all.
On my oath, they die! Axes out! Come back! Look, see, they run! They squirt fear blood!
Don't think I've ever seen me lose a battle before. I've definitely lost battles before.
We'll march!
I shouldn't, yeah, maybe I shouldn't set up battles to happen like straight after I wake up.
Obey me!
Die then.
This melee hero is causing us some severe issues.
Attack the odds!
Like, we're beating him, but we started off with such lower health that, you know, he might get us before we get him. Can you kill him? Oh, come on. 700 points. Hit him. Hit him one more time and he'll break. Oh. Hit him again. Oh, 300 hit points. No, I think we're gonna die. Winnable. Totally winnable. That was rough. Oof. Well, they didn't follow up. Oh, they stole the talisman of preservation.
It is an honor.
Oh, brutal. That was brutal. Slayer oath fulfilled. No, he didn't die. He we pulled him out just in case, just in time. But yeah, I don't know what sort of repercussions that's gonna have. Like, we didn't have any spare armies, you know. Like, that army was doing a job, and now it's not doing its job because it's ruined. Wow, I don't know. Yeah, I think we're in some trouble now. Stolen this talisman of preservation. That was like our best magical item, or one of. Oh, Ungrim got bloody trait. Nice. Hey, Savids. I'm okay. I mean, I'm a bit less good than I was before. We just got utterly wrecked just now. That was brutal.
Anad.
Yeah. I think we might need to Usually did have a potion of healing, but it wasn't equipped yet. He was still like getting equipped. Hey, yes, Dan, how you going, man? Mercy in the red, nothing ever changes. No, that's true. At least we got the bloody trait. Damn rats, they kicked my ass out. And they stole my talisman of preservation. That's the worst part. That's like the insult. Insult added to injury. I don't need to recruit another lord. Oh man, I really want to get some iron breakers. That'd be sweet. Actually, we'll give this archivist. Hey, Gordo. What's that face? Is that the you got bashed face? Lemon? It's a lemon man. What's a lemon? How does Lemon Man. Get into it. Did we? Oh, did I rename? Did I rename someone after Nolan? I don't know. Thanks for the super chat, Gordo. That's fantastic. Well, much appreciated. I'll rename a dwarf hero in your honor. I wonder if we've got a Nolan already. Oh yeah, Nolan Runeworker. There we go. Nolan's in there already. Scully Barrack. There we go. Oh, this one's the explorer that's going to meet it's just Garam Dienson. I don't think he's a rename. Rename him. I feel like Gordo's a pretty good dwarven. Like, as long as you just don't think of it as Gordon, just think of it as Gordo. Gordo the dwarf. Gordo hunted. Boom. Thanks, Gordo. Lemon person? Yeah, I feel like it's something that something to do with how he just got wrecked, but I don't really understand exactly how. Man, that was brutal. That was brutal. We just got our shit kicked in. But okay. It's all part of the story, you know, all part of the great story of the dwarfs. I think we lost our pottery, yeah, so we can't actually build Ironwords Tankards right now, but we can definitely build some more later. Oh yeah, so for those of you who are trying to guess how many Tankards we're going to have at the end, we've currently got 1, 2, 3. We've got 3 Ironwords Tankards right now. So if all of those dwarves die and we lose all of those dwarf Tankards, then we could theoretically get down to 0, but I think it's highly unlikely. 2 to 3 is the number we've got now. I don't think we're going to get lower than that. And I'm going to endeavor to get 10 plus a righteous amount of Tankards, but I don't know. We'll see how we go. I've currently nearly got enough to make 2 more, so then we'd have 5. Yeah. Yeah. Dwarf cosplay. Yeah. For the holds. It's rookie numbers. We're gonna have like 100 Tankards. Gotta go full dwarf spam. Hero spam, dwarf army. Alright, we might need to bring the High King down to sort this shit out. Ungrim's just a young whippersnapper. He can't handle this stuff. But check out these greenskins. They had like one little crappy province, and now they've just spread like a weed. They've taken out the Forest of Gloom.
I am the White Dwarf.
Oof. That looks bad. Alright, maybe we should try to get back.
You know who I am. Bring 'em. Attack! Kill them!
Do you reckon we aren't taking attrition right now?
To battle!
So yeah, we'll sack this. Only 6k, that'll keep us going.
The dwarfs need me.
And then... Oh no, we are taking attrition.
One How can I help? Cuz! Fearless and unbreakable.
We can jump over there.
No, this will weaken me.
The High King acts.
Yeah, I don't think he can't get
Very well.
anywhere. Well, I could probably... Yeah, I could probably jump over here. Do we trust Ungrim to, like, deal with this situation?
Yes! Move in!
Alright, we'll bring Thorgrim over to deal with that.
I am the Slayer King.
Only 5 turns till we get to tier 4 here, which should be nice. We'll let that go. We're not trying to conquer any of these Umgi lands, we're just... Your Mercy is back here. Unite the holds! Kazakin, ha! My dwarf. It's my budget Aussie dwarf cosplay.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
I'm not very grumpy, yeah, that's true. I need to work on that. We haven't confederated anyone yet. Gordo hunted. Scully. Yeah, so I'm just gonna like send this. I just got sick of waiting for other dwarfs to find. Oh wow, these guys have come back. These dwarfs just had only this settlement left, and then they've come back and taken out all this stuff. Was there another unit? Was there another race of dwarfs over here, and then they've sort of confederated them, or? Well, these guys are doing great. Getting going gangbusters.
Onward. Ready. You summoned me? I have the forge fires glowing.
All right.
Lie? lad, what
Got
can
a
I
bunch
do?
of new heroes. They can all join. All join
What's your orders?
Ungrim's army. Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Indeed. Arr. Get like, gotta get like weapons and stuff. Like, ah. That's on the wrong side. The other side. By my ancestors, unite the holds. Ooh, a bit hot. So, the DAWI are beset by enemies. I don't know if we should take some confederations. I feel like if I take a confederation, we're really not ready for it. And I feel like, I don't know, these guys are doing alright. Like, they are at war with Sneakage. But, I don't know, Sneakage doesn't seem to be going for them that hard.
Night Lord.
I think we're gonna need to I think we're gonna kill, I think I might wipe out the greenskins again because they're like a plague. I don't really want them to like take over everything again. Right, well, nothing for it. You're gonna have to end the turn. Yeah, we're just trying to unite the hold. So although I am conquering like lowlands territories, you'll notice I'm not reinforcing them or really trying to defend them or anything. It's only the yeah, it's only the mountain holds that we're trying to hold on to. Is there going to be a June update? June update for what? Warhammer 2? Or Warhammer 3? I thought the Warriors of Chaos and the yeah, I thought the next update was like August. Well, I guess July, August, September? Is that the September, October, November, December? Yeah, July, August, September, somewhere in there. So I just assumed, you know, August because it's like the middle. So yeah, so no June update as far as I know. But yeah, I guess theoretically it could be in July. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's no reason it couldn't be in July. That's part of the quarter, part of quarter 3. And they said quarter 3, so I don't know. I just sort of always try to assume the worst, so I'm not disappointed, I guess.
This is impudence. Who calls me? I'll see it done.
I don't know whether we should jump like far over towards to help this, or
An act.
I don't know if I should take the stealth or not. The stalk. Speed plus 20, armor minus 30. Since this is armor minus 30, I don't know if it's worth it or not. Because they do like tend to end up doing a bit of tanking.
Aye. Ready. Got blend.
Right, High King's coming. I reckon we're going to lose Mount Gumbad again. But that's okay.
Onward. Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood. Moving. Ready.
We'll change this to recruitment capacity increase. Might make a difference. Got one gunner left.
Ready. It shall be done. Master in arms.
Master engineer,
Let's
at
on
your
wheels,
service.
lad.
I grow restless.
They've been using the Skulls event after 2 days. Oh yeah, I was wondering if they might actually release a free LC with the Skulls event. Because yeah, there's no reason why they couldn't have a Skulls event. Really, is there? Well, we're just gonna have to cop this upkeep this turn, I think. Oh, yeah, that defeat was pretty brutal. Kind of set us back quite a bit.
Aye, this way looks better.
Where's Belegar going? Oh, Belegar's killing it.
Together we're stronger. Ready. And what can the DAWI?
Carrick, Carrick
You
Azul.
may speak.
No, Greybeard's Prospectors. They wanted to confederate previously. Yeah, they still do.
Let
So yeah, I'm not sure why they want to confederate, but they do.
it is tap. And what can the DAWI do?
I feel like we should be able to defeat this. Casualties high. I mean, I don't know, I guess it'd be better to wait and let them attack the walls, but I kind of feel like we could smash them with these guys. And I guess they've got these silver shields and stuff. Maybe it wouldn't be as... I don't know, am I crazy, or does that look like we could smash them with this army? You know, this army looks heaps tougher than that army. I can't imagine any way they could win. I mean, they do have a shaman. He can, like, shoot us with magic, I guess. I don't know, I have had some spectacularly bad fights. I don't see how I could possibly lose this one. I'd rather see Immortal Empires trailer than just a Chaos Lords DLC trailer. Won't get either, but I do want Immortal Empires. Yeah, I don't know. What, like, does anyone have any, like, does anyone remember what the last Skulls event brought us? Like, was there anything, like, did Creative Assembly do anything last time there was a Skulls event? I'm pretty sure they did. I just can't remember if it was, like, very exciting or not. Alright. What do we want to do here? We want to have lots of guns in a line. Ideally. We want to have some correlers go in both directions. And we want some grumblers up front. And we'll have these guys as floating kind of safety thing. Alright, so something like that, I'm thinking. The Silence and the Fury trailer came out last Skull event. Is that what you're saying, Ravi?
Get moving. They have wronged us.
They have wronged us.
We are relentless.
Silence and Fury full trailer, yeah. Okay, cool. So if we go by what happened last time when we got the Silence and the Fury trailer, then we're probably going to get another trailer, right? Does that seem logical, or?
For the High King.
Aye, as you command. Moving out. Longbeards. Aye.
For the ancestors. Strike out. Go. Longbeards. I speak my lord's will.
Oh shit! The spider. I didn't realize he was mounted on a Ragnarok spider. That's bad news just by itself. Yeah, no, I think we don't want to take out the Ragnarok spider because I feel like I've lost these type of battles before like that because the Ragnarok spider is like super tough, and then you try and kill it and you just don't. It just doesn't die. So yeah, I think that's one thing we'll try to avoid this time around.
War of vengeance. Anu. Anu.
Yeah, this front line's not gonna fucking work at all.
Thunderers. It is a reckoning. Anat.
Warriors. Yes, Lord.
Let us bleed for the clan.
Strike out.
Thunderers.
Ready to strike.
Come together, lads. A worthy order.
I know we've got a lot of guns. Maybe we can take it out. Okay, let's give it a crack.
Go. Vengeance.
Fuck it, let's drill it.
War of vengeance.
Longbeards.
Yeah, it's going down.
He It is a reckoning! Yes! Yes! Whoa! To me! Go! Move now! Pull out! Nothing can stop us! It is a reckoning! Thorek's ready! Lads! Put those dwarfen lights! Grudge thrower! Fight! Attack the Erks! Thunderers! Grudge thrower! Thunderers! Move! Select target! Move to attack! Let's settle some grudges! Runners! Move now!
Oh yeah, so much guns.
Thunderers! Find your targets! Thunderers! Quarrelers! Battle! Fight! Runners! Grudge thrower!
Alright, we slaughtered them. I think, and I think it was the first time we saw Warhammer 3 gameplay too, survival battle, but not sure. Oh, it was the Skulls. Oh yeah, it was the Skulls event when we saw the Brass Citadel. Yeah, that might have been, the... Oh no, the Warhammer 3 gameplay was at a separate event, not the Skulls event, says Ernest Tobias. Okay. Well, I don't know, well I mean, all this anecdotal evidence, it doesn't really mean anything, but... I mean, it seems pretty like, I mean, yeah, it seems like we're gonna see something, right? So I kind of wish I was a partner, like, because the partners probably know already, you know, they probably have got early access and stuff, and they already know it's gonna be released. So like, if I knew what was coming out, then I could sort of plan my content a bit about it, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's coming.
DAWI, attack!
Do a bit of damage until they go to range. Alright, that's about it. It's pretty good. Well, that we killed that. Oh, actually, Spite Backbite, is that their legendary lord? Oh, I guess at least he didn't get any more experience out of this battle. Because he did. But yeah, if he's immortal, he'll come back, but at least he didn't get any experience out of it. Thanks again for the super chat, Cordo. Got your rename in game now, so we don't need to. For you. Oh, that was good. That gave us a little bit of money and keep us in the game. Alrighty then.
Retake the realms.
To die in battle.
Putting that Squighorn up to tier 3. We can start building walls there too. And then, yeah, we don't need growth immediately now. So I might drop the growth out of here. We'll just let this slowly tick up to tier 5. It's not super important anymore, I don't think. Well, it might be a bit expensive.
Be not foolful.
Alright, so we go. Trial by Fire was the last Skulls. Trial by Fire. What was that one? Was that this? Is Trial by Fire the second? Was Trial by Fire the second Warhammer 3 video? The one with the female scout in it? Oh yeah, what happened to that female scout? Remember there was like that that character, that female scout type character that had the bear? I wonder if that's a DLC hero that they've like kept back. Is this versus Waldenhoff? That's fine, I guess. The one with the Chaos guy and the scout. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the Chaos guy.
Greetings, honorable ally.
The Chaos. Actually, did the Chaos guy turn out to be Yuri? Like Yuri after he converted to evil or anything? Or no, it was just like a random dude, a random Kislev guy. Oh, he's in the story, right? Is the scout in Yuri's campaign in the yeah, is the female scout with the blonde hair, is she also in the tutorial campaign? Oh, cool. Our allies have come in to deal with this for us. Carrick drawn. Yeah, that's alright. We'll have to take that on the chin. Our war-torn holds. Kind of struggling. Holy shit. Greenskins are back. Greenskins came from being completely wiped out to their rebels came in this crappy settlement here, so they had like a minor settlement that had been formed by rebels, and then they confederated these the Forest of Gloom goblins, so they got 2, and then they've confederated the Bloody Hands, so they've got like 4 settlements now. They're basically taking over. I wonder if they'll confederate Scabby Eye. Oh, where's this raiding happening? Ah, that's okay.
Onward. Time for a reckoning.
Oh yeah, Ironbreakers.
For the wisdom of Belegar. What?
It's a nice front line. I feel like we need to stay here one more turn just to get. What? Bro. Like accidentally clicked on the settlement with him in this stance, so I just wasted his movement. Oh god, that was really bad. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about the Chaos guy. I'm talking about the blonde scout woman. Do you see her in the trailer? Yeah, does anyone know anything about the... So, forget about the Chaos guy. Fuck him. Don't care about him. I'm saying there was a blonde scout lady in the same video. She had a bear with her. And at the time, I remember thinking, oh, she's probably a hero or she's probably something. And I've never seen anything else about her since then. So I was just wanting to know, is she in the prologue? And if she's not, then does that mean that she's possibly a hero or something that we've got to look forward to?
The Slayer in me seeks death. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Aye, it will better our cause. Sack them.
Wonder... yeah.
Very well. Move in. I am the White Dwarf. Our enemies shall tremble. Tell them!
These armies look kind of scary. I reckon they would do a fair bit of damage to us if we fought them on the field. But, oh well, they did a fair bit of damage anyway. But yeah, we can just auto-resolve and wipe them.
I'm here.
Another talisman of preservation.
I'm ready.
I think she was a corpse that you find in the prologue, more in a text-based thing, not as a character. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it was kind of weird to have that character, you know, in there and then... Like, she could have just been... like, I think her model is just a... Oh, actually, no. Yeah. Is her model just one of the Kossars? Are there female Kossars? No, the male Kossars are all male, aren't they? Yeah, where is her model in the game at all? Is she like a Kossar or something? I'm trying to think. The normal Kossars are just all male, I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe the mounted Kossars? Is there female mounted Kossars? Maybe. Right, okay, we'll make him a stalker.
I am the Slayer King.
Let us begin for the wisdom of Belegar.
To war.
One rag.
I grow restless.
Aye.
To die in battle.
Onward.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Right, we're getting pretty broke. It might be nearly time to... hey, Sepish, how you going? Might be nearly time to
Yes. And what
beg
can the
all of our
DAWI do
allies for
you
money
on
again.
this fine day?
Might be too early.
Beacon.
Yeah, no, I gotta wait. Gotta wait a few more turns.
And
We'll
what
look
can
through
the
it.
DAWI do for you on this fine day?
Yeah, that was too recently. We could sell some wars, maybe. Widrioth aren't gonna do anything.
It is good to see our allies of the mountains.
No! No!
Ready. Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
I wonder what would happen if we attacked the pirates of Sartosa.
Sartosa's most infamous.
Zulrikad! I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks. I'll do it!
We can attack Clenskire as well. Thanks for giving me something to watch during load shedding. What's loading shed mean? Load shedding mean? Do we really need more enemies? Probably not, actually. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I can't really believe I made this other little error here, which is actually quite serious.
The High King acts.
Alright, this is all pretty hectic, but oh, we could hit tier 4 here now. Can't afford it, obviously, but load shedding is when grid demand is greater than grid supply, so we get our power cut for 2 hours at a time, 3 times a day. Shit. That's sounds pretty crap. I remember when I used to live in the country, well not in the country, but I used to live in a small city in rural New South Wales. Yeah, they used to have blackouts occasionally, but not like heaps. But yeah, occasionally. But yeah, now that I live in Melbourne, like it's very rare to have blackouts. Like if there's a blackout, it'll be generally because, you know, there was a storm and power lines went down or something like that. One time there was a fire in like it was like a carpet warehouse or something like that. I can't remember now. So some sort of warehouse, and there was a big fire, and I think the fire like burnt down the telephone poles or something, or took out the power lines, and yeah, there was a blackout, and then everybody came outside in the dark because all the street lights were out as well, and watched the fire department put out the fire, and it was really weird because like it was like in the inner city Melbourne, and in inner city Melbourne, like no one really talks to their neighbors or knows who their neighbors are or anything, you know. You never really see the other people that live around there, you know. And then yeah, there was this weird like nighttime campfire vibe going on with just like hundreds of people kind of like wandering around outside in the street. It was like about 9 or 10 o'clock at night. Yeah, it was kind of surreal.
Your reach grows yet further, great lord. Your endless victories are changing the very fates themselves. The world falls before your incredible power.
But yeah, it's funny, like when there's no power and like, you know, basically no one's got anything to do, so they just sort of like wander out of their house like, well, what's going on out of here? You know. It was pretty scary, but yeah. I'm pretty pumped for Chaos Dwarfs as well.
To war.
Should be good.
Nothing to do here. Let's go.
Everyone is looking forward to Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs should be pretty good. Death Pass. Yeah, that's alright. We can let that go. These guys.
Yes, for Slayer Cape. Summon me if you dare. Ready. Ready. For the Karazhan Core.
Thought I'd be able to jump across here. But alas, no. I cannot reach across here. Oh no, here we go. We can get into the forest here. Apparently. Okay, that could be interesting.
It is time.
We just need to keep, like, kind of keep killing with this guy so we can keep getting the money coming in. That chapter bonus was much needed.
Kazakh! No!
I might fight this one just so we can stop taking too much damage on these dwarfs. Guess we need them. They have berserk centaurs, which are pretty close. Pretty close to what? Oh, so slayers. Yeah, I mainly most of my experience with Chaos Dwarves is through Blood Bowl. So yeah, Chaos Dwarf is one of my favorite races for Blood Bowl. I love how they've got the smashiness and they've got the you know, mutations and stuff as well. Actually, yeah, Blood Bowl beta comes out tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if we're allowed to play it on stream though.
For the ancestors!
Is anyone in the Blood Bowl beta? Do you know if we're allowed to stream it? It'd be pretty cool if we can, but I mean, I don't understand if they didn't want us to because it's like not quite finished yet or whatever.
Let the vengeance begin!
I'm not part of like I'm in just the normal closed beta or whatever that you can get invited to. Yeah, so if anyone's interested, there's a closed beta. I think it's closed beta for Warhammer 3. No, for not Warhammer 3, for Blood Bowl. Starting tomorrow, I believe. So yeah, so if you're interested in that, you can apply for that. But yeah, I don't know if we're allowed to. Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to show. Like, I don't think I'm allowed to show it. Yeah, we'll just keep these units at the back.
They have wronged us. For the High King! Yes! Our fire undimmed!
How's that thing? Yeah. Yeah, I might just set up as we. Yeah, I might just set up here.
Gyrocopter!
The speed on these things? Speed 163. Oh yeah, we got nice speed on these things.
Vengeance! Slay the Oathbreakers! Go! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us!
I wonder if the guns will do anything to those ogres. I don't think it works generally on, nah, you gotta use it on infantry. Still waiting on my playthrough of Thrones of Britannia. Thrones of Britannia came out before I started doing YouTube. Pretty sure. And it was never really my thing. Oh, you're after me. Oh.
Moving out! Go! Nothing can stop us! Move! Range far! Range fast! To the forge! Allah's blessing on us! Move now! Flow! Flow! Cut! Go! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Move! Move now! Let's turn the tide! Shine like Dino-copter! Lock the loading! Right-o! DAWI! Attack! Go! Dino-copter!
Alright, easy. No, it's just a joke. No, no worries. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, I don't really like hobgoblins, but I can kind of get into the whole like hobgoblin. Yeah, I don't really like hobgoblins. I like normal gobbos are cool. Like normal gobbos have character and they're kind of cool. Hobgoblins are just kind of, yeah, I don't know. I just don't like them. They're kind of big, too big and stupid looking. But they're too small and skinny to be like proper orcs, you know? Yeah, hobgoblins are kind of crap because they don't look tough like orcs, but they don't look like cool and evil and crazy like normal gobbos. They're just kind of like this in the middle crap thing.
The dwarfs need me. Hush! How can I help?
Hobgoblins are so backstabby they have developed an extra bone plate in their back. Is that true? Is that like an actual thing in the lore, or is it just a joke? Deary me. I can attack, like I can chase these guys, but they're just gonna run away. So it's like, but I can't leave them here, otherwise they're gonna take out our minor settlements. But then, yeah, we kind of need to get down here and sort some shit out too.
The Slayer Cape.
Alright, yeah, now we should get down here and sort something out, I guess.
Move in!
It is in the law? Okay. Oh, it's a joke? What? I don't know. Whatever.
An act!
If I go for hardened armor, like, I can't have both of these, can I? I think you can, sort of, if you level them up inside the army, you can get on both of them, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe they fixed that. How much fire resistance can you build off crafted armor and talismans? I'm not too sure, Jacob. I'm not planning on building any fire resistance. Yeah, if you wanted to have a tank for fire resistance, you could just take this skill, gives you 75%. There's heaps of items that give you fire resistance, so... Well, there's a few items that give you fire resistance, like low-level crappy items. I don't know if there's any good ones. But yeah, you could pretty easily build 100% fire resistance stain. If you wanted to, like, have, you know, heaps of flame dudes and have them have a stain, like, tank and a little big blob of fire or whatever. If that's where you're going with it. See, so we sort of need this as well for the, what's the public order like here? +3. No, I think we kind of need the money more at the moment. Is Calfran's like actually gonna defeat these? How's it going? Calfran's is looking pretty strong. He'd start taking out some of these vampire territories here. That'd be good. Don't know if they've stopped. You know, we're gonna have to worry about Throt soon as well. A couple of goblins have a distinct bony hump on their back, further emphasizing their slovenly slouch. Direct from the Warhammer wiki. Ah, nice. There's threats all around. Threats all around.
The runes are ready.
Anad, and what can the DAWI do for you on this fine day?
It's so weird, the Confederation stuff with the Dwarfs. It's like, what's going on there? Like, why are these guys, like, Lower strength rank 62. No idea, no interest in confederating. But then these guys who are like strength rank 20 were like, yeah, let's confederate. Maybe something to do with their personality. Too sure. All right, see what new misfortunes will befall the DAWI race this turn. Grom is a normal goblin who ate troll meat. Yes, I believe that is correct. Ooh. It's a lot of orc flesh. Ooh, we can just auto-resolve this. Boom. I've been using so many auto-resolves this time campaign. Hopefully that would have given us some good money.
All here are honored dwarfkin.
Yet. Not joining a war. Oh. Failed to spot the ambush. My cunning plan worked. I think Grimgor is the greatest. Grimgor is an orc, not a goblin. All right. Was he a goblin shaman? Really should play it a bit safer, shouldn't I?
For the Karazanko! Longbeards! Let the vengeance begin! Longbeards! The clans unite!
Layer cam.
Ungrim Iron Fist! Captain Tank, Captain King Ha! Axes out!
Where is he? Where's that gobbo?
Move to attack! Catherine will march! Move to attack!
Where is he? I lost him.
Jago fists! The Iron Fist speaks! Strike out!
There he is.
Nothing can stop us! That'll do! Axes out!
Get wrecked, son.
Fight!
Slayer cam.
It is an order!
No, doesn't look like we're gonna catch him. No good. Got him down and pretty low. Wow, it's clearly some of the kills that they got. I think they got those kills mostly with the blasting charges. Man, those blasting charges were pretty brutal. I'd love to get, just have like a whole army of slayers with shitloads of blasting charges. Just, not slayers, whole army of ironbreakers. They wouldn't do much damage, but they'd be pretty tough. But if they came up against something that did a lot of armor piercing range damage, they'd probably struggle. That's right. So these vampire rebels, they just destroy it. So it's sort of cool. So you can like sack it, occupy it, get heaps of money, then just leave, let it rebel. The rebels will destroy it. So basically, like, you get to raise it, but you get the money from sacking it. So kind of works out well. Yeah, a lot of those dwarf dilemmas don't actually do anything. Like, they don't make any difference. Like, it doesn't make any difference which one you choose. So, and although it is kind of funny, like, it's sort of a bit, I don't know. Yeah, they probably should. Maybe they should update them a bit. I know it's yeah. I mean, it's funny that there's that one that's like there's one that's like a wrong put right, or like, and the other one's like right the wrongs, and they both do exactly the same thing. It's pretty cool, but there's no but yeah, but I think there's other, like, there's quite a few of their dilemmas that don't really make any difference.
You know who I am?
I reckon Gumbad's gonna get taken pretty soon.
It is time. Aye?
Whoa.
The dwarfs need me.
Probably should have fought that manually.
I'm ready. Attack! How can I help? Aye, it will better our cause. Attack!
What the fuck? Why are we gonna lose so many dudes? Fight this one. Ungrim is not going to die standing in ambush. No, he's not going to die at all. I still consider greenskins unplayable in Warhammer 2 due to supply lines. They're not as fun as Norska either. I want a very hard campaign with Norska, but none with the greenskins. Yeah, I guess I get what you mean. You mean like because they're a horde, they're sort of like a horde faction. They should have unlimited, well, at least not have supply lines, so that you can more easily have lots of greenskins. Yeah, I felt the same way. I think that you can work around it with greenskins though. Like I think it's, I mean, I've never really played a big serious greenskin campaign, but I've noted that Legend of Total War's done many of them. So I mean, I guess just because Legend does it doesn't necessarily mean you'd consider it playable by average person standards, but yeah, I mean, Legend usually does. No, maybe that's a general thing. I was gonna say he usually does go for, you know, repeatable kind of strategies. You know, like he generally doesn't go to do something like, oh, you can do this strategy, but only if you're like the best player in the game. You know, he normally does stuff that's like, you know, doable for everyone.
Rage far, rage fast. Runesmith. The clans unite.
But yeah, there's well, you can do the goblin crab stacks thing where you get that follower that reduces the upkeep of goblins. It's easier to do with it's much easier to do with Skarsnik because he's already got the upkeep reduction. But yeah, I guess you could do that with other greenskins too. Get really cheap green goblin stacks, and then wire up, then wire with them. So then you get, you know, max size. Because the war armies are armies based on the quality of your main army, or no? They're not. Yeah, war armies are not based on the quality of your main army, are they? I can't remember.
There is no greater authority.
See you, Sepish. Have a good sleep.
For the ancestors.
War is based on quality of the main army. Oh, okay. Okay then, so yeah, so just having goblin crap stacks and wiring isn't going to be very good. Just going to run the clock down on this so that we can get some more heals on Thorgrim. But yeah, Skarsnik's my favorite goblin greenskin lord. But I tend to play Grom a lot just because Grom's like more fun. Like, yeah, Grom's mechanics are just more fun and more exciting. Like the different buffs that you can get with his giant crock pot. But Skarsnik's the coolest, I think. Like I always want to play Skarsnik, but sometimes I play Gorm instead because he's kind of better. Yeah, I like to go like full hero hammer with them, play Skarsnik as well when possible. Many heroes as possible. I like the Black Orc big bosses as well. They're pretty useful on the campaign map. Like the Black Orc big bosses I think have the best assault army. Like they do the most damage with their assault army. So they can actually just shred enemy armies just with assault army. And you can get them up really high level really early. If you could somehow get Skarsnik to actually, does Skarsnik have cost reduction on his agent actions? Forget. I think he does. Yeah, I think he doesn't have upkeep reduction on his heroes, but he has cost reduction on their actions, or vice versa. I don't remember. All right. So the reason I didn't get Ungrim into that was so that I could leave Ungrim free to Undercity out. Alright, we need to like buff up Ungrim, make him a bit tougher. We'll give him, yeah, we could give him 20% hit points. Perhaps, would be good. Melee defense could be good. Hey, Spartan. Yes, like 50% upkit. I don't think it's both. No, I don't think it's both. I think, yeah, I think he gets cost of agent actions reduced and he gets double XP from agent actions. I don't think he gets upkeep of agents reduced though. I can't, well, maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, so I think he's got his 50% and then you get minus 40% in their skill tree. So it's only, so his agent actions basically only cost 10%. I think that's right. But it still adds up to quite, like if you, once you get your agents up to level 40, it's still quite like expensive. All right, pretty much taken all the stuff we can. We haven't got pottery at the moment, so
This action does not have my consent. Be at peace, for that is all I ever want. All right.
all right. Now you can probably melt down some of this crap. Magic resistance minus 20%. Yeah, I guess that's kind of okay. Ah, screw it, we don't need that. Cool. And then we'll build 3 more Ironwoods tankards. All right.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Got to make Ungrim more of a badass. So we've got 1, 2, 3. Currently got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh no, we got more because there's these ones are not equipped. There's multiple not equipped. We got, yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, and we've got 3 more that we just made. So we've got 6 Ironwater tankards now. Now I guess we got hit points. We got everything: hit points, armor, and melee defense. And give him like a banner of flame, but it's not going to do too much. Actually, these razor standard +5 armor piercing. That'll be alright on the Ironbreakers because they have they don't have much armor piercing damage, so sort of might. Might give him extra melee defense. Alright, yeah, and I don't want to put any. I don't really want to put any tankards on these other guys because they might die and lose them. We have tankard on him.
How can I help?
This guy's immortal, so we can give him a tankard. Yeah, I kind of don't want to give any tankards to anyone else in case they die. I guess we could give a healing potion to this guy. If he loses that, it doesn't really matter too much.
The High King acts. I am the White Dwarf.
Alright, really geared up a bit. Hey Silvio, how you going, man? Our Legends finished this stream. Oh, no worries. Hero action costs 50%, 100% XP. Yeah, that sounds right, yeah. So yeah, I remember thinking like the only bad thing about it is if you get heaps of heroes, they start costing a fair bit in terms of their upkeep. But I think if you do it sort of smart, like, so if you go for like heaps of Black Orc heroes, you can use them as units in battle. They make good tanks. And they help your other units hold the line and stuff. But they also, if you use them for agent actions on the strategic map, they actually can do a lot of damage as well. So they're pretty worthwhile. The Goblin big bosses are really good for kiting, wasting ammunition, and also for slowing down enemy armies on the campaign map. So they're both worth a lot, you know. Then you've got like the Goblin Shamans, which are pretty good. And I think it's the Goblin Shamans, or is it the Orc Shamans? The ones that do the big foot stomp. They're pretty good. You want like one per army. And then the Troll Hags, I don't know. I don't know if you need the Troll Hags really. I mean, the Troll Hags are good, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if they're worth more than like a couple of cheap units of Gobos or whatever. You know, I don't know. Like you could. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think about Troll Hags? If you're going for a Skarsnik kind of cheap units, lots of heroes type of build, yeah, do you reckon like you should save money by not building lots of Troll Hags and maybe not building too many Shamans?
It's time.
What are we gonna do with this guy? Should we recruit some Ironbreakers? Like you kind of like want to get this, use the 15% physical resistance for hammerers, but it doesn't really do anything because, I mean, it's not that good because hammerers aren't very good. I mean, they're okay, but they're just, you know, they're not that great. Purple Sun slaps. You reckon it's better than Foot of Gork? I don't know. I kind of think I'd rather have Foot of Gork. But I haven't really, you know, scientifically compared the two.
I have the forge
Scully
fires
Buttock.
glowing.
Oh, what we got here? Dark Elf Lord. So yeah, we've got to try and fight some Dark Elf Lords so we can get the quest completed. The grudge. We're like almost about to meet Thorek. Oh yeah, we got Valea's protection, so that's good. We can start getting Valea now. I wonder if this upkeep reduction with the, or maybe just getting gold mines and stuff would be better. Actually, yeah, we should see what trade we can get, because if we can get any more trade, that tends to give us lots of money. I can't really get any trade. The mood. Well. Oh, it was I know Black Crag's leveled ready to go up to level 4, but it's surrounded by enemies right now, so it's not super viable. Yeah, fanatics are pretty cool. Yeah, welcome everyone that's joined from Legend Stream. Thanks for coming over and checking out the DAWI grudge making. Peace with Vlad. Nah. Nah, mate. We've got you on the ropes now. I'm thinking we should just wipe out Vlad. I was sort of vaguely trying to get the get Isabella's trait on some more of my lords, but I don't know if we really need it. I'm going to test out Foot of Gork against Purple Sun for you in a second. Okay, sounds good. You can also check out it on TWW stats and see what the actual base damage and everything is. I recommend you look up the TWW stats, see what the base numbers are, and then actually cast it as well to see, you know, what the difference is. Because I will take it, but I don't trust them. Karakona are the dodgiest dwarfs around. They're filthy backstabbing oathbreakers. But they are dwarfs. They are one of the holds that we need to reclaim, so the Legend has nothing good to say about dwarves in general. Yeah, he doesn't like dwarves, does he? He's not. I think Legend's not very sentimental, you know. So I think that's a big part of the dwarves' appeal, is just that sentimentality for the dwarves, because they're so cool. Whereas yeah, Legend doesn't seem too affected by sentimentality. All right, let's lightning strike our way into here. Like some, I'm gonna lightning strike our way in here like some stumpy Terminators. And drop the hammer on these guys. I am the hammer. Oh. Okay, well, I want to get this 10% physical resistance on Ungrim. So I could wipe them right now, but I'm gonna not do that. Really 18% chance to block army. It's not really worth it. Hopefully if they try and run, if they try and teleport out, we'll be able to get them.
Throw bearers! Let's march!
Alright, you better...
Scotland!
What should we get here? We probably need some guns, don't we? Chopper would be nice too.
Ha ha!
I'll get a couple of Thunderers in there. Then he can port across here. He can probably get here just in time to save Gumbad from those rebels. They're not weak in anything but mobility. Well, they're weak in ridiculously overpowered magic, which a lot of the other factions have access to. Like Empire, Vampires, Dark Elves, High Elves. All of them can just smash with just magic alone, pretty much. You know, with either shadow magic, vampire, or fire. Yeah, but like if you go up against like 4 stacks or whatever with dwarfs, you know, like they can still get overrun. Whereas with Empire and stuff like that, you can just have like a flying lord just kind of fly around and just burn everything down with fire magic and stuff. Scavenge saves down to 2,600 from full health with Foot of Gork. Purple Sun did 4,000 damage on Skaven Slaves. This Purple Sun moves around as well, doesn't it? So that makes it a bit less good. But yeah, no, Dwarfs are cool. I think Dwarfs are good because they give you a totally different kind of challenges to other factions. They're different, you know?
Here! The dwarfs need me.
I feel like I should be able to auto-resolve this, but I know I'll take heaps of damage on these Dwarf Warriors. No, it's stationary, but it lasts longer. Oh, okay, cool. So is Purple Sun kind of like is Purple Sun kind of like Pit of Shades type of deal?
Quarrelers! Barracks ready! Rage beyond reckoning! Grudge thrower! Let the vengeance begin! Runesmith! Dwarf warriors! For the High King! Gyrocopter! Axes out!
Purple Sun is a big vortex that moves around erratically. Oh, okay. I thought it moved around, but I thought Jacob was saying it stays stationary.
Blow through! Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Blow through! Nothing can stop us! Go! Right! We are relentless! Move! Right far! Right fast! Strike out! We demand blood! The clans unite! Charge! shoddy contraptions here.
It is a reckoning!
Rules of smiting upon them. They have wronged us. Nothing can stop us. Strike out! Puzzle. Strike out!
Less than 1% of players play on Legendary. Is that really true?
Move now! Hello, through! Go! Range fire! Range fire!
Yeah, I wonder, I don't know, yeah. I guess it makes sense, yeah. I kind of thought, like, it could be higher than that, but I suppose it kind of makes sense. I guess I'm, like, desensitized to Legendary because I've just always played Legendary, so I don't really, like, you know. I guess sometimes I think, oh, fuck, Legendary's hard. but not much. Most of the time I just think it's normal. Legend actually tricked me into playing like a lower difficulty when Warhammer 1 first came out, because he basically did a review saying that Legendary is really painful and not that much fun to play, and if you want to actually have fun then you should just play on normal and or hard or something. And so yeah, so I started playing on hard, but then yeah, I graduated to Legendary I think on my second campaign. I don't think I even finished my first one. I can't really remember now, actually. It was a long time ago. But yeah, I do remember I started playing on a lower difficulty, mainly just basically because Legend recommended it.
Forward! How can I help? Bring 'em! I am the White Dwarf.
There's so many
I'm
grudges.
here.
I wonder if it's worth putting growth in these places. It's pretty cheap, so may as well. I don't like how many people play Legendary have to use cheesy mechanics to win battles. I don't... Yeah, I get what you mean, Gadwin, but I don't really think of it that way. I think of it more like, I wish that Creative Assembly would fix the game so that the cheesy tactics don't work. Like, I think as a player... Yeah, it's... I mean, I don't really want to argue with you. Like, yeah, I see that as a valid... That's a valid viewpoint.
Send me to
It's like, I don't feel the same way exactly, but yeah, that's valid. But yeah, I guess I just basically think that it's up to the, you know, like, I think it's okay for the player to play according to the rules of the game. Like, you know, I'm just playing the game as it is, you know, like, you know, you can have like your own view of how you think it should be, but that's not how it is, you know? So yeah, so I guess my viewpoint is that, you know, I just played the game as it is, and it's the developers, like it's the job of the developers to make the game actually represent how you think it should be. Do you know what I mean? Then Legend of Total War would be out of a job. Well, if the game designers fixed the exploits, no, he wouldn't. Like, there's always exploits. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like players who want to play, you know, at a high difficulty level, will always like exploit everything that they can exploit. You know, it's just, and if those exploits seem really bullshit and like you shouldn't be able to do that in the game, that's because they designed the game so that you could do stuff which is bullshit. You know what I mean? It's not because Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like. Anyway, but yeah, I think it's a matter of opinion. I definitely think there's there's different areas though, you know, and everyone's got their own standards. Like there's certain things that I don't like to do because I think they completely ruin the game. Like I think movement exploits, you know. The thing, yeah, I wish that I could use more balanced armies sometimes, and I wish that the battles were a bit more kind of fair, I guess. But I wouldn't take easier. Like I wouldn't play easier to get that, you know. Like it being like the game feeling hard and dangerous is like the most important thing. Well, maybe not the most important thing, but it's very high in importance to me. Like, you know, I go to a lot of trouble to make sure that the game always feels hard and dangerous to me. You know, like a lot of times I play different sort of themed campaigns that are less optimal, you know, on purpose to make it more kind of dangerous, I guess. Well, not, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really the kind of guy that goes for like really hard challenges where I'm trying to make it as hard as possible and stuff. But yeah, like I do kind of tend to go for themed campaigns that are probably a bit harder than playing optimally. Or I just don't worry about playing optimally, you know, I just do whatever. Which is in itself makes it a bit more challenging.
DAWI from another hold arrive. 'Tis a never. I am Belegar. True king of
Belegar just took another flogging. See, his strength rank went from his strength rank was like 10 or something, and it popped down to 17, 47. So yeah, so he's the reason why he's wants to confederate now is I think is because he's got the wounded state, like he's in the defeated state. So yeah, of course we'll take it because it can be a real pain in the ass trying to get Belegar. But yeah, I'm pretty sure when we get over here, we'll see Belegar's dead. He's currently wounded, and that's why they're why they wanted to confederate. Maybe not. Oh no, he's still alive. Interesting. Yeah, see, it's weird. The dwarves are weird. I don't know. He's in a pretty bad way, isn't he? Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought that the reason why he was because he's only at 47. Like he's not that low. He's still got a pretty strong. I guess it's to do with whether he feels threatened. So he's got like a stack and a half, but he's under attack by I don't know, 1.5 stacks there. I think he probably was at war with Ica Claw, so there'll be another 3 stacks here. But I'm not at war with Ica Claw, luckily. I was thinking about declaring war on Ica Claw. That would have sucked. Yeah, it's probably to do with, maybe it's to do with the threat level. He felt like he was under threat because he had like 6 armies in his lands and he only had like 1 busted stack and another half stack.
Ready.
So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got all of our legendary heroes. I thought they used to be able to be dead sometimes if they were wounded when you confederated them, but I think they changed that now, so you always get them. Do you reckon we have to fight these wood elves, or will they just fuck off eventually? 2 turns of plague, 3 turns of plague, 3 turns of plague.
Grudge bearer.
Check out this army. Army of massively expensive.
How could I?
It shall be done. How dare you?
An affront to Orion.
You summon me?
Garrison might be depleted due to plague. Yeah, probably. I Oh well, we just confederated them, so the garrison will be gone anyway.
Belegar Iron Helmet.
I kind of feel like we should just abandon Karakazor, just pull out of this whole area, because we really can't deal with this. Like, we can't deal with the fight over here as well as everything we've got going on over there.
Time for a reckoning. Belegar.
I mean, as much as it feels bad to, like, abandon the holds, I feel like we kind of need to abandon the holds. Like, we can't even afford to keep this going for, you know. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to just pull on out of here. Get rid of this rune priest, as he's got a crappy trait anyway.
Rune of Swift Stride.
True king of 8 peaks. Zulrikas.
I'm ready.
Well, actually, while we've got all these extra armies, should just see if we can do any more diplomacy. That's the White Flame.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down, scum, if your words displease
Yeah, see, our strength rating is quite high at the moment, so anyone we don't want to be at war with would be a good time to peace out.
Orion, were it not for the kind heart of the Lady Ariel, you would...
Bound! Chitter-chatter if you must.
Sartosa's most infamous! Choose your next words, Ken.
The axe thirsts for war.
Oh, Grungni Thane. I guess a Grungni Thane's not bad. He's kind of in the wrong spot though. Wonder if actually we could send him over to discover the High Elves. Wonder if that would be a worthwhile endeavor. If we can eventually get Belegar trade going. I love the ghost just because it finally gave the dwarves something different. Maybe it wasn't implemented the best, but the DAWI dissolved more cool DLC stuff. Yeah, I don't know. When the ancestors first came out, I was really against them because I felt like they were very undwarf. They were very undwarfish, you know. Like I feel like there is some kind of like background reason for Belegar to have like the power of the ancestors or something, but them actually being like 4 ghost uncles that fucking follow him around and stuff, like it's sort of, I don't know, they used a bit of creative license there, I think. Yeah, I don't know if it nearly needed to be like that exactly, but yeah, they're fun, they're really cool. Yeah, like I like them.
Forwards.
Definitely.
The guild approves.
some more archivists on some of these guys, I think. Assigned to the drink. Mogo Red Axe is cool. He's like a pirate. Alright, let's just check that I don't have any other random rogue armies floating around. Nah, seems like it's alright. Sometimes, you know, you confederate a faction and then you don't realize they've got this other army just somewhere off really far away and you just don't, you know, never realize. 900 gold. That'll probably take a while to pay itself off. How much is this worth? 780. But it's giving us 300 per turn. It's going to pay itself in like 2.5 turns. So this one's giving us 400. It's going to pay for itself in like 3 turns. So we may as well leave it there. Yeah, we can't get rid of this stuff. That's alright. We're actually kind of in the black. If we could have held on to that.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
But yeah, like that's I guess that was a good example of how dwarves are just easier to confederate now. Like, yeah, I feel like there still isn't really like a good science method of how to confederate the dwarves, but if you just play and try, then usually you can just confederate them. It's kind of how I feel it works. Okay. All right. Well, we're almost there. We just got to get Thorek, and then we've got to yeah, we just got to get Thorek, and then we've got to
One rag. Doubtful.
yeah, get Thorek, and we'll have all the legendary lords. Although actually, I feel like we need to get Karak Azul as well. We need to get the legendary lord of Karak Azul. Oh man, they were just bro. Like a couple of turns ago, they were doing well. They're still okay. Yeah, they had 4 territories before. They had Spite Peak as well. So they've just lost 1 territory, but it looks a lot shabbier now. Yeah, we really need to get like 1 or 2 crusading dwarf armies in here and just start unloading on Snickage. And I really should wipe out Wurzag here, but I just really want to get the physical resistance on Ungrim. This is like a silly thing to do. Like I should just kill him, but
Grombrindal.
yeah, I hope that they don't run away. I mean, they probably will, but see what the Scabby Eye are gonna do. If they try and port away and he gets to intercept, that would be ideal. Excuse me.
All here are honored dwarfkin.
I reckon it'd be cool if they made the Slayers, I reckon it'd be cool if the higher tier Slayers, they made them have smaller unit size and be more godlike. Like, I think if they made like a tier 3 Slayer unit, they should make them, only have like 12 guys in the squad or something. Make them like monstrous infantry. Yeah, that'd be cool actually. Yeah, make them like monstrous infantry. So they don't actually make them monstrous infantry, they'll still be infantry. But they just like, they kind of act like monstrous infantry. Like maybe they do like AoE attacks. They like have heaps of health. Like they have like 500 hit points per model. Instead of, you know. Okay. Where's like still here? All right, this is your time, Ungrim. This is your destiny awaits. Got the Talisman of Preservation. We got Ungrim. We got Tankards. We got fucking everything. We got everything you could possibly need. Just gonna take out these 2 stacks. Ah, it's low. I feel like we should just auto-resolve it. Yeah, we'll just auto-resolve it. Get our 10% physical resist and... Bob's your uncle. Yeah, that was nice. Where are your Slayer units for Ungrim? Yeah, no Slayer units for Ungrim. They kind of did that with Aspiring Champions, so why not Demon Slayers? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking as well, Alberts, yeah. Although I wasn't really that impressed with Aspiring Champions. I wish they were kind of a bit better, but... Yeah. For the 10%. I don't think we've got the 10% on, I don't think we've got the 10% on Thorgrim yet, unfortunately, but...
The Slayer throng moves.
Another potion of healing.
Ready.
Right, beautiful.
Onward to death.
The Archivist.
It is time.
Yeah, but the thing with Aspiring Champions is that they're low tier. They're like tier 2, is it? Tier 1, tier 2? They're like, yeah, I think they're like tier 2 or something. So because they're such low tier, they had to make them kind of shit, you know? Whereas if they make like a tier 4 or tier 5 Demon Slayer unit, they could make them like really tough and like cool. So they'd be like Aspiring Champions, but actually badass. That'd be cool.
I grow restless.
Right, well, 2 Corals, 2 Thunderers, 1 Thane, 3 Longbeards. Well, it's just like 1 extra unit of Longbeards. That's not really that big of a deal. But that's okay.
Retake the round.
Thorgrim can get up here and fix that. Demon Slayers and Dragon Slayers are rather solitary based on the lore. Yeah, I guess that's the same even with Giant Slayers, right? What's I guess they should go by tabletop. You can get units of Giant Slayers, can't you? In the tabletop. Hey soldier. Best of luck on reclaiming the holds, fellow DAWI. Thanks a lot, man. Haven't seen you for a while. Actually, no, I have seen you somewhere. Oh, maybe I saw you in Legends chat. But yeah, thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. We'll have to get you. We'll have to name a dwarven hero of legend after you. Maybe a Thane.
Onward.
Oh yeah, this guy. He's got the ancestral blood of Grimnar. Extra physical resistance. Give him a potion of healing. Don't know if he's not immortal yet, so maybe we won't give him like the best items. Yeah, we'll just give him a potion of healing. That'll keep him out of trouble. What can we name? What's it's okay, thanks is enough. You don't want to rename? Alright, well, I won't make it overt then. There we go. He's not a soldier, he's a guard. So it's like not even about you. Totally unrelated. You ever look into a game called Return of Reckoning? Yeah, I did. I've actually like I think I've sort of almost started playing it twice. I think I did install it and create a character like twice. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, I was big into Warhammer Age of Reckoning when it first came out. When my guild played it hard out. I was like, yeah, I was probably like, I was one of the top guys in renown on my server. Which is not really you know, it just means I played a shitload. It didn't mean I was actually very particularly good or anything. But yeah, my character was a beast. I had a chosen. And then after we quit, we actually went back and played again, this time on auto side, and I had a Night of the Blazing Sun. It's just like basically the auto version of Chosen. Same thing. I just like playing PvP tanks. That's my jam. Which I don't think PvP tanks was really even a thing before Warhammer Age of Reckoning. They kind of, yeah, they did a really good job of making it a thing, with like how you could put guard onto your guys, and you could you know, use CC to like punt dudes away or snare enemies and everything. Like, yeah, it was really cool, like tanking for your squad basically, or even just tanking for one DPS. You have like a DPS and a tank, and the tank bodyguards them and just like punts enemies away and whatever, snares enemies and stuff like that, and just guard them so they can use your health and stuff. And then yeah, just have this DPS just wrecking shit. I remember I had like Night of the Blazing Sun, and I was rolling with this witch hunter, and I had guard on him, so like basically half of his damage goes onto me instead of him, and yeah, just using all my defensive cooldowns and everything. But I was basically offensive. Like I had I had like all defensive skills, but I had all offensive gear, so I just did like heaps of damage, base damage, but I didn't have like the really high damage skills. That was my little like, yeah, that was my like PvP setup basically. So basically it sort of was like, so I had a two-hander and not a sword and shield, and although I think I did have a sword and shield you could switch to or something. I can't remember how it worked now, it was so long ago. But I basically used the two-hander all the time. So I had a two-hander, big damage weapon. I had all like damage gear. Unless maybe I mix and matched a bit. I think there was like some sort of mix and match you could do at some point. But I think I ended up with all damage gear by the end. And then, but then I had like all like defensive, like I had like a really tanky build. So basically I could go in, like chunk people down pretty good with just like basic attacks. But then if they tried to kill me, I could pop cooldowns that would make me basically kind of invulnerable for a little while. Then they would think, oh shit, he's a tank, he's fucking invulnerable. And then they'd stop trying to kill me. But then my cooldowns would wear off, but it doesn't matter because they've already like, you know, categorized me as unkillable, you know. It used to work pretty well a lot of the time in PvP. Not so good for like mass PvP, but mass PvP you want to go more like a full tank build. Sorry, I don't know why I just went on that whole rampage then. Just reliving my glory days.
Yes.
But yeah, I don't know. I just don't have time. I feel like it just takes too much time to play MMOs. Like the way I want to play them, you know, I don't want to just play casually for fun, you know. I want to like, you know, I want to grind that shit and have like the most renown on the server and stuff, you know. And yeah, I just don't know if I want to spend the time. Does he really have enough movement to get all the way over here?
No way.
Apparently. Ah, I thought that was like the last settlement. I guess they've got more. Ah, they've got one more over here. Crap. Oh, that's okay. I guess we can just leave her there to, you know, maybe she'll eventually come back. We can kill Isabella again. She'll probably get wiped out by herself anyway.
How can I help?
It only takes a few weekends to get to level cap. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about level cap. I'm talking about renown. So yeah, you get to level cap straight away, but then you want to grind renown to get all of that, you know, good shit. And that takes a lifetime. Actually, I don't know what it's like now. They might have changed it, rebalanced it a bit, make it a bit more casual friendly or whatever.
One rag.
Kind of feel like we need to send him back up north again to upgrade this army a bit more. It's still a bit... like maybe we get rid of these two Longbeards and put, I don't know, a couple of double renown on the weekends. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's such a great game. Like, I wish that they had have finished it, like, done more with it. We're just going to go over here and just replenish for starters. He doesn't have an engineer, so he kind of needs one, I guess. Yeah, alright.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
We get rid of one of these runesmiths and switch him out for an engineer.
Send me to
We get the opportunity.
I'm here now.
Try and get another rune bearer by leveling this guy up. Save a little bit of money there. I don't know if it's worth creating this in case we... I guess we're sort of committed to defending this now.
To die in battle.
Alright. I wonder if we should build this up or not. I feel like this is going to get... I'm eventually going to lose Gunbound. The Skaven will probably take it or whatever. Hey Blaze.
For clan honor.
I thought you said you played on your own. Who, me? I play Warhammer on my own. Or Warhammer Total War. Sorry, but this is a pretty unfortunate... Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. The team that has it now has been working on finishing it, and they did a lot of balancing to it. Yeah, there's like they won't be able to finish it though. Like there was like the whole like chaos. Oh maybe, I don't know. That was one really cool thing. One really cool thing about Age of Reckoning, if I remember correctly, I think it's Age of Reckoning. After the game got kind of kaputted, I think they actually released the they released like part of the code or whatever to like as like open source or whatever, so you could like go in and like cruise around the world and like check it out and see all the stuff that they created in there and everything. Yeah, I can't remember the full story now, but yeah, I'm not sure if that's connected to why the Return of Reckoning team was able to keep working on it, but or if it's just a separate thing from that, but yeah. I'm not sure how the Return of Reckoning stuff works. Is it because, like, do they have like permission from anyone to do it, or is it because like the company that owned the rights to work on Age of Reckoning is like kaput now, so basically there's just no one around to sue them, sort of thing?
By the king's command. Forwards!
Yeah, it won't, I don't think we can set up trade with the elves yet, but if we can get vision on them now, and then we can whoa, Mrs. Mercy's up early. Yeah, it's like 20 to 7 here. She must have got up at 6:30 this morning. She's keen as fuck.
Onward!
No, keep trying to get this here. Another rune priest, cunning rune priest. I mean, yeah, I guess cunning rune priests are okay. I might just get rid of him though. We'll respawn him over the other side if we want to keep him.
A discordant song.
Oh, these guys are not actually attacking anymore. I don't know, it'd be interesting if we could actually hold that. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I could try building some I don't know, we could try building some walls here. I don't think we'll be able to get them up in time, but give it a crack. Or maybe I probably should just sell everything and just cash out of this place. It's unfortunate because it's tier 4. Like, if we could hold it, it would be pretty good.
An impossible path.
I don't know. I think if we tried to destroy everything, they would probably just stop us anyway, so we wouldn't get the money out. And if we try to build an army, we probably won't be able to do anything. You know, I think no matter what we do, we're not going to really save it, so I just won't worry about it.
Or not.
The elves are not to be trusted. Exactly. I wonder if there's any of the, like, are any of the devs in the Return of Reckoning like devs from the original game? I feel really, yeah, I feel sorry. Well, I feel sorry for myself mainly because I love that game, and yeah, it was a shame when it kind of died. Well, it kind of died like as soon as it was born, basically. You know, it kind of had a bad reaction, but
what can I do?
But yeah, I think it definitely could have been so much more. I think it suffered from being like overhyped, which is probably always a danger with anything that's Warhammer IP. And then it just couldn't really live up to the hype, you know. And also it suffered from, that was during that whole period where it was like, will this be the new WoW killer? Like every time an MMO came out, it was like, new game will be WoW killer. And whenever you do that, it puts just way too much pressure on the game. And then if there's any slight missteps or anything, it's like, oh, it's not the WoW killer, this game's a piece of shit. And then it all kind of like collapses in on itself, you know. Yeah, it was like, I don't know, I think it probably cost them a lot of money to make it, and just didn't quite pay off. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, but all I was saying was like, you know, I was pretty crushed, I guess, or not crushed, but I was, you know, I was definitely sad that Warhammer Age of Reckoning didn't become more.
Who calls me?
But yeah, I kind of feel sorry for the devs as well, because I imagine that it would have been a real labor of love for them, and you know they this is Isabella. Yeah, it would have been a real labor of love for them, and then and yeah, it would have been bad for them having poured their soul into creating this great game, and then you know sort of just not come to anything.
Our enemies shall tremble.
So yeah, I was just wondering if any of the devs are onto the Age of Reckoning team, so they can kind of continue the dream, even though it's like a non-profit now or whatever. But yeah, I think like they like inevitable, like is it the inevitable city where you go to take over if you go to fight chaos? And then there's there was Altdorf that you could push to Altdorf if you were winning the realm wars and whatever. And then there was supposed to be like a one for all the other races as well. So there was supposed to be like a high elf one and a dwarf one as well. A dwarf city and a high elf city as well. And there was supposed to be like a orc city and a what was the other race? It was orcs, chaos, dark elves, yeah. But I don't think they ever made the dark elf or the orc city. So like stuff like that, the content that's just not in the game at all. Like I doubt that the Return of Reckoning team would be able to fill in that stuff, unless the assets were actually already made and they just needed to code it or something. But yeah, I don't know. All right, I would like to go back and refurbish this. Well, we're technically not at war with Snickage at the moment, are we? No.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, since we're not at war with Snickage, we shouldn't really go to war with Snickage, otherwise it'll be a mistake. It'll be investing a lot of resources into an early war with Snickage that we don't really need right now.
What?
So yeah, we'll keep focusing on the greenskins, I guess, for now.
I grow restless.
Ready. On the way. Yes, laddie.
Right, that's pretty good. You can get there in one shot. Hey, Evan McKay. Evan Mackey, sorry. You making you want to bust out Warhammer 2? Yeah, you should, man. Warhammer 2 is an awesome game. I definitely still want to play more Warhammer 3 because it's the new game and it's like, you know, there's cool stuff to find and discover there. But I definitely like playing Warhammer 2 as well just because it's fun, you know. It's a good game. game was in. So it's talking about what? This is talking about Warhammer Age of Reckoning again. Game was in development hell for a long time. Then EA pushed for it to be more like WoW, even though originally it wasn't going to be just that. Yeah. Yeah, it was like Warhammer Age of Reckoning was built off the back of Dark Age of Camelot, which was, you know, definitely like a mass PvP, guild versus guild, realm versus realm kind of PvP thing, which was a really cool phenomenon, I think, at the time. And it was, yeah, it was so good. Like, that's the thing. Like, the thing that's sad about it is it's so good. Like, it's such an awesome, like the whole realm versus realm war and everything. Like, there was so much great stuff in it. It just didn't kind of get finished, you know, or didn't get, like, yeah. I feel like the world, and I feel like it's sort of, because the Warhammer Age of Reckoning failed, it's kind of like the world judged that gameplay style and that design style and everything and found it wanting, and it was no good. And therefore, you know, no company will ever do that again. But that's really unfair, I think, because I don't think that's, like, I think the realm war thing was amazing, and I think the way that all of that mass PvP realm versus realm combat worked was really cool. You know, I don't think that's why it failed, and so I feel like it's, yeah, you know what I mean? I feel like it was really awesome, but it just didn't quite get there, and instead of there being another rendition of it next time that's the same, just as awesome, but a little bit better, you know, it's like, no, it'll be like no one will ever make a game like that again because, you know, it was such a catastrophe kind of thing, you know? I don't know if that's how it really is, but that's, yeah, that's kind of, I'm sad that it is like that. Hey Branislav, how you going, man? Can't play as dwarves in Warhammer 3? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, dwarves are awesome. But apparently they're not very effective. They're not very good. That's why Legend doesn't like them. But in terms of, like, you gotta be a little bit sentimental, you know? You get into your, like, dwarf vibe, then they're pretty good. I can just auto-resolve this. I might fight it so we can get 2 battles out of it, just to level up Thorgrim a bit more. Level up our heroes a little bit more as well. We've been getting some pretty good auto-resolve results in this. That's really refreshing as well after you're playing Warhammer 3 and you have to fight every single battle yourself. And then you go into Warhammer 2 and you're playing Dwarfs. Dwarfs, like, because they're high armor and everything, you know, they tend to be pretty good in auto-resolve. And, so yeah, it's quite refreshing to be able to just auto-resolve things to death. Legend himself is an old grumbler. Yeah, no, Legend basically is a dwarf, so he should love dwarfs. I agree.
To the High King! Go! Move off! Yes! Go! Go!
Should have turned them around a bit faster. Oh no, that's fine. Perfect timing.
Ranging target! Off we go!
What are you guys doing?
Moving out! By King Thorgrim Grudge-bearer. Move! Grudge thrower! Off we go! Thorgrim Grudge-bearer! Obey me! It is a reckoning!
Come on, artillery. Fire!
Vengeance!
that.
Dwarfs, ready access!
War of vengeance.
Oh, there we go. Got a few hits.
Quarrelers! Yes, yes! Gods, go! Blow through! The clans unite! Go through! Runes of smiting upon them! For the ancestors! The clans unite! Obey me! For the High King!
Oh, they're done.
Aye, as you command! Charge! On the way! Quarrelers! Plow through! Pump those dwarfen legs! To the devil's throne! Put their head-splitting tongues out! For vengeance! Let's start shooting! Ha! Find your targets! Longbeards! For Grimnir! Rage fire! Rage fast! By Belegar's will! Ah!
Missed. These guys aren't going to get back on there, are they? I don't think so.
For the ancestors! Longbeards! Strike out! Get moving! For the ancestors!
Oh, we're going to burn. Oh, they don't get... Oh, these... Yeah, I don't know if I like these guys. I might get rid of them and get the flame ones instead. I think they do alright against... They like anti-large armor piercing. They do, yeah, I mean, I think they do good work still, but it's not the same as the flame, you know.
Longbeards! Vengeance! The clans unite! Pump those dwarven lights! It is a reckoning! Runes of spellbreaking! Obey me! Spitting tones out! Stop the spellcaster! Missiles ready! How about them?
Alright. Let Thorgrim run out the clock a bit, let Thorgrim get a bit of regeneration. Started a Belegar campaign last night. Oh, nice. I was thinking making a meme minor Thane stack with him. You can supply 50% more ammo and Belegar provides 200. Yeah, that sounds cool actually. I think like all your miners would probably get killed over time, you know. But yeah. I mean, because you're comparing it to the stealth ranger stack, I guess. So with the stealth ranger stack, you know, you have your heroes up front, heroes are visible, heroes are super tanky, get your own wounds, tankards and whatever, and then your rangers are all invisible, way back, so that nothing really goes after the rangers, and anything that does just gets shot to shit straight away, you know. Yeah, like I don't know. I mean, it won't be as good as the rangers, you know, but so what does Belegar get? Do you get plus 200 ammo for miners? I don't know. I feel like it could be pretty fun. Could be pretty fun. I think your miners. I feel like miners are like you don't really use miners as, I don't know how to describe it. Like So when I was playing multiplayer was when I first started using miners, and yeah, you sort of use them like infantry line, except for they just do massive damage to like lightly armored infantry. Yeah, no, they would be really good. Like if you go up against like like orcs and shit at the start, and like Skaven and stuff, like they'd be really good. They're satchel charges, especially if you got more ammo on them. But yeah, with Ironbreakers, that'd be even better. 200% ammo for miners, rangers, and bolt throwers. Fuck, that's a lot. That's crazy. I didn't realize he gave 200% extra ammo to rangers. That's ridiculous. But yeah, that'd be cool. If you could get it on Ironbreakers, it'd be sweet. I was thinking about doing that with these Ironbreakers. Just have like this like 6 Space Marine army of Ironbreakers with heaps of Thanes to give them more ammo. They would, I don't know, they would be really good against certain things like massive infantry armies of Skaven, but they'd be really bad against like anything with ranged damage, like ranged armor piercing damage. Check out these guys, they're just screwed up. You can't escape. Thanes can supply 50% more Ironbreakers. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. You have like 4 Thanes, all with 50% Ironbreakers thing, and then just yeah, and then just have like heaps of ammo for your Ironbreakers. It'd be cool. Mix the miners with Dwarf Warriors. They break charges and provide armor piercing mixed with Dwarf Warriors. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Old fart. Like you could have like 2 units. You have 2 units of Dwarf Warriors, one on the left, one on the right, and then have like a line of like 3 Dwarf Miners behind the Dwarf, like immediately behind the Dwarf Warriors, so they can throw the charges over their head. That kind of thing works pretty cool. Miners, Ironbreakers, and Thane stack. Yeah, that sounds cool.
Get out of me head!
The High King acts.
Should we... Yeah, no, we should kill them. Oh, we can bring back Karak Kadrin. Maybe we should let them take it over again. We can reclaim their holds. We can be our brothers again. We plan to do a campaign with Ironbrow and migrate to the Black Pyramid for increased magic resistance. Don't think I've ever seen miners do damage though. No, miners do really good damage against unarmored infantry with their blasting charges. If you get miners with blasting charges, normal miners, yeah, they're not that great. I mean, right at the start when you've got no armor piercing at all, like normal miners can be okay for like killing enemy lords and stuff. But I mean, they're not, you know, they're not great.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Miners are not ranged units. Like the miners don't replace ranged. They're like who was saying, like Old Fart was saying, you get like a couple of units of warriors, like 4 or 6 units of miners, and that makes, instead of having like a front line of like 6 units of dwarf warriors, you have like 2 units of dwarf warriors and 4 units of miners, and then that just like does heaps of, it's like it kind of holds almost as well, but it just does shit tons of damage to all the incoming weak infantry and just breaks them. So then you still have your like 6 units of quarrelers behind that. But just, yeah, so you know what I mean? Like the miners with the blasting charges, they don't replace quarrelers, they replace warriors.
Anat. Onward? Yes, my oath is intact. I am the Slayer King.
Look at our grudges. We got so many grudges going. See, I don't think it gives us minus I don't think it gives us -3 public order. Oh, it is giving us -20 relations with dwarfs though, so that's an issue. Now we get to see if is Thorek still alive or is he dead?
You summoned me. Fine, this way looks better.
Maybe he's dead. Oh no, he's alive. Oh, we found him. Yeah, cool. Finally.
Ironbrow. Come, come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
Oh, he loves us.
Already done.
Just popped him straight up to 50. The defensive alliance might be able to pop him up a bit higher.
Aye.
58, yeah. And what's he on his way to? 131, yeah, sweet. Alright, so yeah, if we just chill for another 2 turns till our Confederation penalty wears off, hopefully we'll be able to confederate him. Probably sitting on his 1 settlement. Yeah, he does quite often just get beaten back to his 1 settlement, but then he just quite often just survives for ages with just that 1 settlement. He doesn't actually lose it, which is cool. Oh, we can make some more Iron Wardens Tankards as well, just get some more stocked up. Oh, we lost our trade agreement with Empire again.
Who calls?
God damn it. That's right. Yeah, whenever we've got access to the pottery, we've got to quickly make as many Iron Wardens Tankards as we can. I kind of want to get some organ guns going, I think. Just, they're pretty fun.
The runes are ready. The runes are ready.
I feel like we need to get rid of this military building from here. Would you say it was a mistake to confederate so much so early? Campaign seems a bit messy now. Hey, Kogorov. I don't know. If you... yeah, I don't know. It depends what you mean. Yeah, no, it depends what you mean, Kegro. So I'm guessing, like, I have to make a lot of assumptions about what you're talking about, but I'm guessing you're saying, like, if you wanted to play as safely and as optimally as possible, kind of like play as in the same way you would play if you're playing a This Is Total War campaign, where you don't want to meet anybody, you only want to just take on one enemy at a time, eliminate that enemy, go to the next one, and blah, blah, then yeah, I would say, you know, going out, meeting everyone, confederating everybody is probably a bad idea. But what I quite often do is I go out, confederate everybody, just abandon their shit, sell it off or whatever, and then just contract back down again, and just don't worry about it. Like if I was trying to like I lost Karak Kadron. I happen to have taken it again now, but I'm not investing in it. Like I haven't built anything there or anything. And same with Belegar, I've took him over, but I mainly took him to get his heroes and lords. I don't care that I'm going to lose this territory. Like, you know what I mean? I don't even really care about the vampire lands. I originally took it just to sack it, but I've decided now I'm probably going to actually keep it. So yeah, basically we've got to defend Castle Drakenhof. We've got to defend Gumbad, which is a bit annoying because it's far away. And we've got to defend Black Crag and Karaza Karak. And we've got to be doing offense as well. So it's like, I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff going on. Yeah. It just really depends what you mean, Kogorov. Like the object of this exercise is to make it like, just like lots of wars, lots of shit going on, lots of action, like it's not like, I'm not trying to play safe, if you know what I mean. So yeah, if you want it to be safe and you want it to be easy, then maybe you don't want to confederate. But for me, like the whole point of the fucking game is to confederate all the lords. Like, you know what I mean? Confederating all the legendary lords is like #1 priority. So yeah, in my terms, when my primary #1 objective is to confederate all the lords, then confederating all the lords as fast as possible is 100% the best thing to do. If you're trying to go for like full map completion or whatever, then yeah, maybe not. But yeah, really good question. My tactic for dwarves is to help them survive and not confederate too early because their growth is just so bad. Yeah, again, that's good if you want to, if you're playing like a long-term strategic kind of thing. Sorry, Mrs. Mercy's just gone off to work. I was just saying goodbye. Collect them all, deal with all the damage later, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't mind. I like the carnage, I don't even care if we lose the campaign, It's just fun. Like fighting wars, having grudges,
One rag.
Like, we're all you all got to. Everyone dies, nobody gets out alive, Can't play just like. You can't play all the time just trying to like win and be safe and shit. You gotta go for the glory. I play with respecs, to be fair, so that means I don't rush the Confederation. It's not so much for me, it's not so much about, I'm not rushing because I'm not necessarily rushing because I want to get them before they spend their points. I'm rushing because I want to play with the lords. Like, I don't want to like play the whole game like with a plan to confederate the lords at the end. I want to confederate all the lords at the start so that my campaign can be using the legendary lords. I do the same thing with a lot of my campaigns. I rarely actually ever hire normal lords. So, it depends on the campaign. Some you use more lords, but I don't usually invest in normal lords. I usually just confederate new legendary lords and, use them. Confed early with Garrows, yeah. If I'm playing as Belegar, then I wait till turn 30 so that when I confederate Thorgrim, I get Grombrindal as well. Because if you confederate Thorgrim before turn 30, you'll only get Thorgrim and you'll never be able to get Grombrindal. But yeah, if I'm playing as Grombrindal or Thorgrim, then I just confederate as fast as possible, basically. because I want to get them, you know, like I want to get Ungrim as soon as I can, so that I can get a chance of getting the plus 10% physical resistance on him from Wurzag defeat. You know, I don't want to like wipe out Wurzag and then get Ungrim later on and not be able to get it. You know, but yeah, anyway. But yes, to answer your original question, yeah, it's probably a bad idea, I guess. I don't know. I always play this way, so I don't really know any other way. Belegar. Yeah, let's give him immortality. Gordo 100. You're honored with immortality. Oh, actually, we've got 1 point left over as well. Actually, now that he's got that, he can also have Ironwood's Tankard to celebrate his immortality. You have all the good shit. Hey, Poster, I'm wondering right now if I've ever seen you play Lizardmen. You don't really play Lizard. Nah, I don't really like Lizardmen much. I try to play them every now and again just to keep things fresh. But at the moment, I've got Warhammer 3 to play. I've got Chaos Gate, which I wouldn't mind maybe doing. I don't think I'm going to be able to play another Chaos Gate campaign. I would like to, but I don't know if there'll be enough support for it. But yeah, like I've got other stuff to do now. So when I was just only playing Warhammer 2, I would eventually get around to Lizardmen. But now that I've got Warhammer 3 to play, you know, it's like if I ran out of Warhammer 2 to play, I'd just play Warhammer 3. Still, that would be above Lizardmen still, I think.
Fight! I am the White Dwarf.
But yeah, I don't hate Lizardmen. I kind of like them, but no, not really. I don't really get into them that much. But I think they're a cool faction. They got some cool stuff. I really like Oxyotl. Because I feel like Oxyotl feels a bit more hero hammery because of his starting off with the Oracle. I wouldn't mind getting a bit of distance on these guys, so maybe we'll hang out over here. But yeah, like I think they can be fun, but their gameplay style is a bit slow, and like Lizardmen are kind of like the scaly dwarfs in my opinion. Like they have that same kind of slow and steady kind of gameplay like the dwarfs, but they don't have the cool, like they're not dwarfs basically. You know, like if Lizardmen were dwarfs and they had the same mechanics but they were dwarfs, then I'd probably play them. You know. Yeah, like if Chaos Dwarfs came out and they had exactly the same mechanics as Lizardmen, then I'd probably be cool with it because I love Chaos Dwarfs, you know. But I don't really love Lizardmen. They're just like whatever.
Yes! We demand blood! The White Dwarf!
Thanks for the explanation. Sorry if it seemed like I was saying you're playing wrong. I'm just curious because I usually play safer with dwarves. It's definitely exciting. Yeah, no worries, Kogo. Sorry if I got a bit defensive there. Appreciate you. Appreciate the. Yeah, thanks for clarifying.
Nothing can stop us!
I'm a sensitive boy.
Yes, then. I'm unstoppable. Nothing can stop us.
Oh, look at this. We're assassinating this lord pretty good. I think you already use the heal on him, so. Oh, missed.
Strike out! Quarrelers! Let the vengeance begin! Get moving!
Lord's dead.
Strike out! Put those dwarven legs for the ancestors! Quarrelers! Rage beyond reckoning! Ah! Find your targets! Nothing can stop us! The clans unite! Quarrelers! Move! 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 Down! Narrow copter! Rage fast! Go! Put the edge! Rage fast! Dwarf warriors! Go! Nothing can stop us!
Right.
This is time! Gyrocopter! Dwarf warriors! Strike out! Aye! Strike out! Plow through! Put those dwarven lads! Kill hooves! Knowing moments! Kill
Sorted. Have you ever done gyrocopter spam? No, I'm planning on doing it with this army. That was what my like late game army plan is to just go like is to go for gyrocopter. I wasn't gonna go for no, I don't know. I haven't really thought it out properly yet. I was kind of thinking about just going for the classic gyro bomber doomstack kind of thing, like Legend did in his video, but it's been nerfed now. I'm pretty sure it doesn't think it works the same because the engineers. But yeah, I was thinking about going for like gyro bomber engineer sort of stack, which would be pretty cool. But I was sort of thinking of maybe not going the full stack and maybe going some part gyro bomber and part Iron Drakes.
I am the White Dwarf.
I don't know how well that would work though, but she fled. Stop fleeing.
I'm leaving. Come back.
Low. See, it says low, but then you get in there and you just take a fair bit of damage still. I reckon if we fight it out, we'll actually get like nothing. How does Grombrindal compare to Belegar or the other Dwarven Legendary Lords? Hey, Lawrence. I feel Grombrindal and Belegar are my two favorites, although I think Thorek is arguably stronger than both of them. But those three, I think, are the three strongest. Grombrindal's really strong because of the army buff. Like, Grombrindal's really strong in the start of the game because his army buff makes his army really powerful. And he's so let's get up on this hill so we get that bit of a damage buff and whatever else. Good. Yeah, Grombrindal's got a really strong starting army with this. These Iron Drakes just kill so much stuff. I wish you could have like a kill counter since the start of the campaign, how many kills they'd gotten. And the Gyrocopter is really good at assassinating lords as well. So that combined with Grombrindal's like army buffing lord trait, lord ability, means he gets a really good early game. Belegar also is really strong in the early game because he's got all those heroes, and now with the new rune system, he can make his heroes like super tough, super powerful. Yeah, Belegar's kind of unstoppable. Like he'll only have one army, but your one army will be able to be basically able to defeat anything in the early game. So Belegar is really powerful. The only thing with Belegar is that you have to go and confederate Thorgrim and take Carrick 8 peaks at around turn 30. So yeah, if that's kind of a limitation that he's got. You're not fully free like you are with other factions. But I don't know. I feel like Belegar's campaign actually feels more dynamic than Grombrindal's because with Grombrindal you kind of are surrounded by enemies and you kind of get stuck. But yeah, they're both good. Hey Wallace, do you ever get a bit bored fighting the AI? Would you ever consider head-to-head comp with me? I'll donate $200 if you win. Oh, well, yeah, Wallace. Yeah, Wallace, do you ever get a bit bored fighting the AI? Would you ever consider head-to-head comp with me? I'll donate $200 if you win. I'll donate $200 if you win. Oh, well, yeah, Wallace. Hey Wallace, do you ever get a bit bored fighting the AI? Would you ever consider head-to-head comp with me? I'll donate $200 if you win. Oh, well, yeah, Wallace. Okay, so no, I don't get bored fighting AI. But I do like playing against people as well. But it's not really about the challenge of the play. Like, with the head-to-head and co-op, you know, it's not really about how challenging the play is. It's more about how fun the other person is to hang out with, you know? So, how fun are you to hang out with? You know, that's the question. So yeah, I've got like, I don't know, like I've got a lot of people that like I like to do co-op with, like the John Strategy and Anicius and Linksy, Andrew Jones. Out of those, I feel like Andrew Jones is actually the one that I get along with the best, and he's not a streamer or anything. But yeah, and I feel like that makes a good stream because we're both pretty relaxed and we usually just have fun and chat and whatever, you know. But do you know what I mean? I feel like I don't know. I don't really know what's good in terms of content, but I kind of feel like the fact that I have fun usually when I play with Andrew Jones like makes it a better stream. Whereas you know, if I played against somebody who is more competitive, then if I played against somebody who was more competitive, then it might not be as fun, you know. But yeah, also, I don't know, I feel a bit weird about like, yeah, I don't know, like, because like, obviously there's probably like a lot of people that would like to play a co-op campaign with me, just because, you know, I stream to you guys and you all kind of know me and stuff. I don't know you guys as well as you know me probably, because I don't listen to you guys just talk shit constantly for hours. But yeah, like there's probably like a lot of people that would like to have a co-op game with me, and I find it hard to kind of do it, you know, and various reasons, and like I kind of feel a bit weird about like basically selling a co-op game to somebody, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like I don't know, it's sort of weird, like on the one hand, if somebody like donates $200, I kind of feel like they almost deserve to get the co-op game in there. But then I kind of feel like it's unfair to other people who would like to have a game of co-op, but like I don't want to do it with them because I'm too busy or I don't think it would be a good stream or whatever, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like if we could figure out some other pretext, like some other reason for us to have a co-op game, I mean a head-to-head game, other than that, then that would be better. But yeah, basically, if it's fun, then I'll do it, and if it's not, then I won't. That's the thing. Like, yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, just say we were going to do this big head-to-head campaign and stuff, and you were going to give me $200 prize money if I win. Then, like, you know, then there'd be some pressure to like keep playing it. You know what I mean? Like, whereas if we played like one campaign and not many people were watching it, and like I wasn't having much fun, then I wouldn't want to play a second episode, you know? And then that would be kind of weird because it was supposed to be a competition and stuff, you know? So yeah, for various reasons, I think no would be the answer.
No.
I'm not saying we'll never play co-op, but I think I will not play co-op under those conditions.
You know who I am? Grungham. No chance. How can I help? The dwarfs need me.
Maybe start by becoming a member of the channel. Yeah, that's the thing. There's probably like a bunch of other people that like would want to play co-op, and they're like, who's this guy who just comes in here and throws around his $200 and gets to do a co-op? But yeah, I used to do a lot more co-op stuff before, but I don't know. I just find it's like I don't know. It's just harder for me to organize or something, or it makes it feel more like a job or something. I don't know. Like, I kind of like the freedom of just being able to, like, get up and just do whatever the fuck I feel like that day. Like, you know, like, tomorrow I'll be like, oh, I don't want to play Dwarfs anymore. Today we're playing Beastman. You know, whereas if I've got, like, an ongoing campaign series with somebody else, it's sort of... Like, it always feels stressful, kind of, whenever I do a co-op or something. But, yeah. Mercy won't solicit himself, but I will for him. Maybe start by becoming a member, yeah. Somebody else was like, just donate the $200. Yeah, just give me the money and don't have the co-op. That's the way to do it. That's my yeah. I'll counter your idea with just give me all your money and we won't do co-op instead. But no, yeah, I don't know. I might start with trying to do another co-op or a head-to-head or something with Andrew Jones. Oh, but no, Andrew Jones wouldn't like to do head-to-head because I don't think he doesn't think he's very good at the game and stuff. So instead of dedicating the entire stream to just one other person, you could just host some multiplayer battles with the community and stuff like that. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I don't know if I'm qualified for that though. Like, I feel like I was going to do a multiplayer event. I'd probably want to get like Logic or Rubber Duck of War to do it. You know, like I'd get them to come and like host it for me or something, or I'd get them to host it on their channel and I'd go and play on their channel or something like that. You've never really had a multiplayer multiplayer campaign that I found very satisfying, really. The most fun I had was the first Warhammer campaign that we played with Andrew Jones, where we were playing co-op Dwarfs, and it was kind of hard at the start, and so it made it, you know, kind of fun and challenging, I guess. Damn it, give me a rune bearer. I just wanted to get a rune bearer. That's why I keep doing agent actions on this guy. Whatever. I did like a Mercy, will you accept my minor meme stack? What do you mean accept it? Hey Wallace. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I don't mean to like, yeah, don't mean to like shit on you or anything. Like, yeah, thanks for the idea. And you know, who knows, it might be fun.
It is time.
Oh, you're in Melbourne as well? That's cool. Oh, another cool thing, I don't know, just to plug the Discord, but another cool thing that I noticed going on the other day, which was pretty cool. It was like a couple of weeks ago now. Was there was like four guys from the Discord. Can't remember who it was now, but they were like one of them was running a campaign where they were doing like a Mournfang Cavalry Doomstack kind of campaign and like showing it off, and the other three, and he was streaming it on Discord, so you can be playing your game and then you can like stream your game onto Discord. I don't really know exactly how you do it, but and then you can have other people spectate it. So yeah, so you can like, yeah, like you can have people like, you can play multiplayer and then have other people spectate it and whatever, and you can chat. You can all be like chatting on Discord about the game and stuff like that. So yeah, that could be another cool thing, Wallace, if you're interested in getting some like multiplayer action going. Yeah, everyone get on Discord. Everyone who wants to join Discord, reminder, join Discord. But yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm tempted, but then I'm afraid of as getting stuck in something I don't want to do. You know.
The dwarfs need me.
It's in the Discord details are in the description of the video. If you just take it, if you stop it from, if you unmaximize it, and then just click on the description down below, like the read more or whatever. Oh yeah, Andrew Tobias, you were one of those Mornfang guys, weren't you? Yeah, that seemed really cool. I was, yeah, it would be cool if we saw more of that stuff, I think.
Let us move. Yes, laddie.
I think multiplayer is fun to play, but no matter how many times I've watched it on streams, it's always meh to watch. You mean multiplayer, like head-to-head campaigns, or you mean multiplayer battles? Yeah. Oh yeah, for anyone who doesn't know as well, Wallace has been around for a while. He's not like, he didn't just like rock up today or anything. Yeah. I've seen you around, Wallace. I've noted you. Is there even a slim chance of halflings in the moot in Warhammer 3? I think there's more than a slim chance. I think it'd be really cool. Like, assuming all goes well and the development keeps going, then head-to-head campaigns is all you play. Oh, really? You never played co-op? You should play co-op, man. Co-op's awesome.
Using guild routes. Ah, that is agreement.
Thanks, Missy, but Spartan is probably right about the membership. No, man, no, there's no pressure to become a member. Like, honestly, you know, I know, like, not everyone likes to do memberships, and, like, you know, it's YouTube's free, so, you know, why ruin that by paying for it? You know what I mean? I can totally dig that. And yeah, like, honestly, like, I do love it when people join as members. I love seeing the colored names in chat and all that kind of stuff. But I much like, the more important thing for me is that you're here, you know, like everyone who's in chat, like contributing to the stream and everything. Like, that's the number one thing, you know. Memberships are cool, but that's like secondary to being here, basically. And yeah, you just spawned like a really interesting conversation that well, I thought it was interesting anyway. So, you know, that's, you're contributing. You're making content right now, Wallace. Basically doing my job for me. Good. Alright, I feel like I haven't done anything in the game for ages because I've been like totally distracted by this conversation. It's a two-edged sword. How come every time I go on multiplayer, there's like 3 people playing? What do you mean, like on multiplayer battles? Yeah, I don't know. I don't do multiplayer battles, so I haven't really checked it out. Oh, did Eka Claw just declare war on me? We were friends before. Been watching Mercy for about a year now. Maybe I'll be a member someday. Oh, nice. Well, welcome aboard when in the future. It's all just more grudges. Just keep feeding us grudges.
Welcome, Ken. How may the High King serve thee?
Yeah, no, there's definitely no pressure to become a member. Membership, you don't get anything for me. Well, you get a cool name and you get an avatar, and you get to use the custom channel emojis in your YouTube comments. That's it. There's no like special comments. There's no special content or anything. Oh, occasionally I'll do like a community post just for members, rarely. But yeah, there's not really any special content for members. It's just, you know, you just get to be cool, basically.
All here are honored dwarf.
Oh, you got a server issue. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I only ever play multiplayer in tournaments or Yeah, like yeah, oh yeah. See, Spartan's showing off the unique emojis. That's the channel's science emoji. No one really uses the emojis much. I think I have shit emojis. Oh, actually, that's one thing. If you remember, you can. If you remember, then if you suggest a new emoji, a new membership emoji, then I'll listen to you more if you remember, because I figure since you're paying for it, you get to choose the emojis, you know. But although if you have a really good idea for emoji, that also carries a lot of weight too. But yeah, I feel like Dame's got really good emojis, and like people actually use the emojis in her chat, whereas my emojis are shit and not very exciting, so no one uses them. Or they're just not like the right type of emojis or something. I don't know. We need somebody who's like an expert in emoji use, who can like explain the psychology of emojis and how we should design them to make them more useful. Why have we got so many dwarf heroes? Oh, these guys just respawned here this turn.
What orders?
Cool. Fuck yeah, let's like get rid of these dwarf warriors and get ghost thames instead. I can do that.
I'm here now. Fearless and unbreakable. Slain. Strengthen the shield wall.
Are we full on Iron Warden's Tankards? Oh, lame. Ah, well, they're immortal, so we don't really need to give them Tankards straight away, I guess. Oh, Daughter of Belegar, nice. Started getting them already. Look like he's too old to use emojis. Indeed. It'd be weird for you, but if you did a thing where you invited a member to play with you for one stream, it would get lots of views. It would get you lots of views. You think inviting a member to play with me would give me lots of views? How about we... What? Maybe we could do like some sort of competition where we could get like... Yeah, we could have like... Well, I don't know if actually there might not be that many members that actually want to. I think there's probably like 1 or 2 members that would want to play me already.
You know who I am. DAWI, forward! I'm leaving. How can I help? Forward!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think head-to-head and co-op does particularly well, usually.
The dwarfs need me.
I can have Stonebeard. I feel like maybe we'll go Guardian on these bad boys so they can Guardian each other. $75, $80, $90. Actually, I don't know. Because if I put them in Belegar's army, they don't really need it.
I am the White Dwarf.
Alright, let's oh yeah, so I might let Karakadran take this back. That'd be kind of cool.
It is time. On my way.
am the Slayer King.
Yeah, I think multiplayer is not as good. If we have a tournament and Mercy's the final boss, oh yeah, that sounds cool actually, boss. That's cool because that could kind of like encourage people to get on the Discord and get involved in a little bit of multiplayer and whatever. Blah, blah. So, okay, so we could get like a few people. If we get a few people that want to like, so yeah, we like, okay, so whoever wants to, oh yeah, and if you wanted to do a prize, well, if I don't know if you still want to, I don't want to dob you in or anything, but if you still want to do a prize, you could do a prize instead of doing the $200 donation thing. Do like, you know, the winner gets a copy of Warhammer 3 or free DLC or some shit, and yeah, and they get to fight me or whatever. Yeah, then you'll probably win because you're like an expert in in head to head, and yeah, Bob's your uncle. But yeah, okay. All right. If you yeah, if you organize, well, the prize is not so important. If you organize the tournament and like make it all happen, then I'll do a stream of head to head against the winner. How about that? Except for I get to choose the factions though, because I don't want to do it if it's not fun. So I only want to play I only want to play factions I want to play that are fun. Basically, I want to play Dark Elves, I guess.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Oh, it depends. Yeah, depends. Yeah. But yeah, if you could like get is Spartan, is it you that was interested in doing co-op as well, Spartan, or head to head or whatever? Would you be interested in getting involved in that too? It'd be cool if like you know, Wallace didn't have to just organize it all by himself. If there's like anyone else wants to help out or whatever.
One rag.
If you guys do all the work, I'll play the last person standing. Yeah, I'll play the last person standing, and there'll be a number of conditions and rules that I'll set up to make it in my favor, so that I'll definitely win.
It is time.
So yeah, the final boss, like when we play the final game, then I play Dark Elves and you have to play Nakai. You want to play co-op, not head to head? Ah, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know if many people like head to head. Yeah, that's the only problem, Wallace. I don't think many people like playing head to head.
I grow restless.
We only need about 12 people. I don't know if you'll even find 12 people. I reckon you'd be lucky to get 4 people.
Yes.
Anyway, all right. This is really distracting. I feel like I'm like hardly even playing anymore. I'm just basically thinking about head to head, which I don't like playing.
What?
Right. We still need to launch a jihad against Snickage at some point. We want to put it off for a little bit longer. But one more turn so we can try to start trying to confederate Thorek. We need some money.
To war. The Vals will be satisfied with this.
Playing Chaos Gate, trying Legendary. Oh, nice. Are you gonna go on? You should do. You should try playing on Grandmaster as well, Nogiganti. Just gives you that extra fear. It doesn't really make it any harder. It just makes it more scary. which makes it better.
By Grogny, this had better be good.
I was trying to think of something like really stupid that you could do with
Ready?
Chaos Gate, like try to solo the game with like one dude or something like that. But yeah, it wouldn't be. I can't think of any way to make that possible.
The runes are cast.
I want to get rid of this unit of Skald Guard.
Aye, lad, what can I do? Send me to vengeance. I cannot do that. To war! Onward! Throne bearers! Crystals axle! Aye, lad, what can I do? I'll take the high road.
Look at these grudges everywhere. So many grudges.
You summoned me? Or not?
It's a pretty sweet army so far. Hey Retling, how you going? Died 3 times on Legendary Grandmaster? Oh nice. But the dying makes it better though, right? This is starting to look like a disaster campaign, you reckon? I don't know, I reckon like we've nearly sorted out this vampire stuff. Probably should be try and be a bit more aggressive with it, I guess.
I'm here.
And then we just need to deal with the greenskins are all kind of fucked already. And then once we've dealt with the greenskins and the greenskins and the vamps, then we just turn all of our attention to Stickage. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's I don't know. It's not like we're not going super smooth or anything, but I think it's like, you know, I don't think it's a disaster. I resent the implication. It's just colourful. It's exciting. It's not a disaster. There have been some disasters, but the campaign's not a disaster yet. Playing Legendary but not GM, my ship blew up around turn 800, but I wasn't really trying to progress the story too much. Second playthrough has been much better. Oh, nice. It's always jumping around with the DAWI campaigns. Yeah, you need to... Yeah, there's always like a lot of crap going on here. I can almost hear Legend's grumpy voice when he looks at the gold and he doesn't see green in there. Yeah, but like... I mean... most of my armies are making okay money most of the time. So like, yeah, even though...
Greetings, honorable ally.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like if I've only got 3 armies, right? And I feel like if I gave up one of the 3 armies, then I basically have to give up on one of the 3 theaters of war that I've got going on. I mean, I guess, like, you know, I probably just shouldn't be at war with 3 different theaters at the same time. Make him take the oath or forbid him. I think we always make him take the oath. Like with DAWI, we don't just bend the rules just because of some bullshit political reasons because we want to suck up to Carrick Ziflin. If one of those Carrick Ziflin Oathbreakers deserves to be to take the oath, then he takes the oath. We do not bend. But yeah, like, I don't know, like purely on numbers wise, like, you know, look at this army. It costs 4.2k. Like, this money's definitely not, army's definitely not making 4.2k per turn. Like, I'm gonna make a bit of money right now when I sack this. Even if it's, oh, how much do we get then? 4,600. Right. So like this turn I paid for myself, but
You know who I am. How can I help?
yeah, this turn we paid for ourselves, but most turns he doesn't, right? But like, he sort of almost, he probably pays for 30, well, probably pays for like 60% of himself, you know? Probably like every second turn he's probably getting a decent sack like that or whatever. But also, like, if I just got rid of him, then I would lose all of this stuff, you know? So that would be like lots of money gone down the drain. So yeah, anyway, I'm just, yeah, whatever. It's fine until I lose, you know? Like, if I lose, then it's like, okay, that was a bad idea. But as long as I don't lose, then it's like, it's fine. Doing a great job. Basically. I will say a quick check and see if Thorek's up for some Federation. Yeah, he's into it. He's like, hell yeah. Thought you'd never ask. Alright. All legendary lords confederated. So that's like step one, like it's kind of funny the dilemma pops up for Ungrim and you can choose not to force the oath. I know, I feel like they should definitely all, you know, they should, I mean, I don't think it's appropriate for any of the dwarf lords to let them get away without taking the oath. They should always take the oath, I think. Yeah, this guy, confident archivist student, yeah, no, we can get rid of him. Save a little bit of money. Boom. Yeah, these two, like, minus 12,000 per turn. That's a bit excessive. We're not going to be paying that much.
Master of runecraft.
Yeah, this guy can have an archivist. Boom. Got a Thane here with Grimnir. Grimnir's pretty good, but I'm sure we can get more.
No, a wise.
I'm sure we can recruit a good Thane.
The throng is mustered. My anger burns bright.
Actually, while we've got these armies still, now strength rating is inflated. We try to.
So.
Get some more deals.
King, were it not for the kind heart of the Lady Air, how dare you?
I can fight.
When you start piecing out with some of
And
these
it's
factions, that would be
me on my ship.
good. Oh yeah, we can see if it's time to beg from everybody again.
Ancestors. Nay.
No, I think it's time yet.
Doubtful. Anad, honor to your ancestors. Never. Yes. Yes. DAWI from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great. Sure enough.
So, welcome, oldest friends of the Empire. Fine.
Aye. DAWI from another
Probably could have been
hold
getting more
arrive.
out of some of
'Tis
these.
a great day. No. What?
Ah, fuck it, can't be bothered.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
So yeah, Carrick Zorn's tier 4. I'm gonna just pretty much abandon this, I think. We'll just leave this down here, and hopefully no one will pay any attention to it, and it'll just keep giving us 2,100 gold per turn indefinitely. I'll build some walls here, just in case rebels happen or whatever, but I'm not going to try and defend it against clan wars, I don't think. Their ironclad warships have small one-man submarines, which are considered suicidal and are operated by similar DAWI. Oh, wow. If a plan is dumb but it works, then it's no longer dumb, it's clever. Yeah, exactly. I really want to start warring on Snickage, but I might build a we'll bring him down here. We'll take out the Forest of Gloom and then wipe out the rest of these guys. We'll probably try and get the Wurzag, Wurzag ability on him as well. Now we've got another not quite. We'll build another army for Thorek once we get him over there as well.
Aye. I'm the Slayer King.
Yeah, alright, we'll try and reclaim some holds here. Should put one more engineer, one more of these guys. Yeah, we could probably...
Onward! Onward! It shall be
I
done!
can get my one runesmith in there. Look at this, I'm almost in the green. Only minus 47. It's ridiculous.
I'm here now.
Cool. Yeah, this is going pretty well. Oh, we didn't. Legend didn't actually do a host of us, did it? Just everybody just showed up. Thanks, yeah, thanks everyone for coming to check out the stream. It's yeah, it's really nice. And yeah, thanks to the people that were new subscribers we've got today as well. Been good because I have been I know some of you guys might know, but Mrs. Mercy and I just bought a house. Well, we bought a home loan. we bought a lifetime of debt. So yeah, we took the plunge and we've been saving up for a deposit, and we finally took the plunge and bought a little 2-bedroom townhouse. It's like, well, it's a unit. I guess it's a unit really. It's like a part of a block of units. My pleasure. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Edelweiss. anyway, long story short, there's been a lot of stuff to do. It's like go and look at places, find places, sign contracts, arrange loans, fill out shitloads of paperwork, do all this sort of stuff. And so it's been really disruptive, and basically I haven't been able to do hardly any YouTube work apart from streams. I've still been keeping up the streams, but I haven't been able to make any videos or anything. But I've noticed we've still been getting lots of new subscribers every, well, not, a lot's like 10 or 15 new subscribers a day. So so thanks for all the new people that subscribed, and much appreciated. Sorry I haven't been able to make much content lately, but I am sort of slowly working on a couple of videos in the background, but I just haven't had a chance to like actually finish them. So I haven't had enough time to work on them. But yeah. Congrats, man. Yeah, thanks, man. It's cool, like, I feel like I've graduated finally to be like a bit more of a proper grown-up. Yeah, it's probably different in different places, but yeah, like I mean, buying a house is probably not really an affordable thing in a lot of places, but in Australia, I think it's still it's a lot harder now than it used to be. Like, but it's still like, I think it's still pretty much like the Australian dream or whatever, to own your own home and stuff. It's still like a pretty common thing that people want to do.
I am the White
So
Dwarf,
achieved.
fearless and unbreakable.
All right, we get some good battle in here. What's this one? Melee attack. I feel like we're gonna get. Oh no, that was pretty good. Thanks, Dan. Yeah, no, we were trying to save up for a. We were gonna try and save up a deposit and buy a house next year, but then I don't know. My brother-in-law just convinced me like that you should just do it as soon as you can, because the quicker that you get a house, like quicker you buy a house, the quicker that you're like paying interest and paying off principal instead of paying rent and blah blah, and basically it'll help you out in the end, So yeah, thanks to brother-in-law, thanks buddy. Finally kind of made us, he kind of like, not only forced us, but he like highly encouraged and supported us to take the plunge and actually do it.
Organs! You have my axe. Moving out.
That's interesting. So we've got 39% over here, 61% over here. Yeah, we need to sort that out. I wonder if we could lose this on purpose. Yeah. Cool. Oh no, we've got a grudge. Now I've got a grudge to kill that guy, which we can never get rid of. That's the problem, like, you don't want to, maybe that was a bad idea to bring them back. Now we're going to permanently have a grudge against them. Maybe it's kind of a cool thing though, like, we'll keep them alive, but we'll have this grudge against them, and we'll like have this feud going. But we'll see, hopefully we can still be allies against, the forces of evil later on or whatever. But we'll never forget that they, well, I mean, technically, yeah, no, technically they started it because we confederated them and then they attacked us. So it's like they were the ones that did the first grudge, basically.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Alright, we'll take anger out. Which faction? Oh yeah, we're at war with these fuckers. Shit, this looks like a hectic battle. What long range stuff have they got? They haven't got any range. 80, 70. Yeah, we outrange everything. This could be alright. Wait, let me just
My command is attack.
I can't get him in there. We could get him to assassinate one of these guys.
I'll set a trap.
Right, this could be a good fight. Time to get revenge. We have only got one tankard in there, but we've got a healing potion on the Thane. I tried your 10-turn Black Crag this evening, I so almost made it. Thanks again for the vid. Oh, no worries, Dan. Yeah, sorry, I did make a note in the description that that's outdated now. So yeah, I actually did it like, yeah, I actually did follow the same thing this stream, like the start of this stream. I did the 10-turn Black Crag, except for I knew that my army would be a bit weaker than it was when the video was made. So I actually waited until turn 11 and did it a little bit easier. So yeah, and I was a bit lucky as well. So yeah. Is that where you got like just the last bit, like you got down to, like you declared war on Grimgor, you fought Grimgor, did all that, but then when you jump over to go to actually Black Crag, that last battle, was that where you got fucked up, or was it the fight with Grimgor before that? Yeah, before, because the difference is before you would have that ability that gives you all the bonuses when you're defending. So you could just like jump over next to Black Crag, they'd attack you thinking that you're weak because it doesn't calculate the buff, and then you would actually get like a massive buff to defend, and you could just auto-resolve them to death and take Black Crag, and then you don't even need siege equipment because they sell it out. But yeah, but that part doesn't work anymore because the defense buff, you don't have it anymore. It was the settlement battle? Ah, yeah. Yeah, see, before you could just, like, before you just have that, they had that massive defense buff, and then you just auto-resolve the settlement battle, and you just smash them. But now it just doesn't work that way. After I killed Grimgor, I didn't take the region. Yeah, so I think with the new version now, you basically just do the same thing up until that Grimgor fight, but then just be cautious, be more cautious, like, because you've already bashed him, you know, it's going to take him a while to, you know, it'd be good if you could just take him out straight away, but it's, yeah, it's just a bit dangerous. But anyway, I guess you've learned that for yourself now, so. Hindsight's 2020 and all that. But yeah, I just basically did the same thing, except for I didn't rush into the settlement battle because I knew it would be harder, you know. And yeah, it worked okay. This is a nice little spot we got here, actually. Might.
It is an order.
They're coming for us, aren't they? Yeah, yeah.
Iron breakers! How about them? Range thrust! Ungrim iron fist! Iron break!
No shooting, just melee. There we go.
It is a reckoning. Kazakit, ha!
Kazakit, ha! Gotta get the dwarf cosplay going. Kazakit, ha! Artillery's just basically still not firing. The Iron Fist of Dargo.
Stop us! Hunt those dwarven legs! Move now! Strike out!
I'm getting pretty nervous.
Engage! Move now! Go!
This rock formation is pretty sweet though.
The runes flow to the terrors and tour. Plow through. Race far, race fast. Shield bearers, ho! Gut, move. Nothing can stop us. Go. Plow through. On those dwarven legs. Iron breakers. Battle. Vengeance. On my oath, they die. Boom. It is a reckoning. Enemy. Move to attack.
Whoa, those dwarfs got fucked.
Iron breakers. Let the vengeance begin. Kill
These ironbreakers are getting fucked up.
Dwarves, ready access! For the ancestors! A worthy order! To the forge! It is an order! Killers! Quarrelers! Have at them! Down! Vengeance! We demand blood! War of vengeance! The axe of Jargo first!
Look at this shit.
Quarrelers! Be it ready! Dull!
You're gone.
Katsu! Quarrelers!
It's nothing like super dangerous over there anymore.
Anu!
Look over here.
Go! Put those dwarven legs! My doom approaches!
Alright, these dwarfs, these ironbreakers here, we're just gonna pull them back. Oh shit, these ones are fucked too.
Ranged firepower ready! Thunderous! Plow through! It is a
Man, this is a pretty brutal battle. These ironbreakers are getting effed up.
For the ancestor gods! Iron breakers! Move now! Put those dwarven legs! Dwarf honor is at stake! Thunderers! Aye! By Belegar's will! Move! Down! Strike out! Iron breakers! Iron dregs! Quarrelers! Attack the earth!
Wow. That was brutal. Hey Benuzzi. Getting a couple of faction overhaul mods. I found one for Clan Vulcan and Clan Thorek. Holy smoke, these modders in the community are very talented. It's like a brand new DLC, very well made. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, they are. Dwarves are the best race, aren't they?
Pump those dwarven legs! Thunderous! Yes! Bring everything! It is an order! Iron breaks! Attack! To the fore!
Alright, we'll let Ungrim's Ungrim's regen's already done. I don't think it matters if we kill these guys really. We're gonna still get the wipeout on them anyway. I always feel like I'm doing the world a favor when I'm exterminating Skaven. Yeah, you do get that feeling with Skaven, don't you? It's like just like wiping out, crushing bugs or something, or wiping out vermin or something. You know, like there's so many of them and they're so easy to kill. Although they do, if they've got bad. If they've got their crazy heavy weapons, they can do a lot of damage. Look at these Ironbreakers, man. Too much anti-armor stuff they had. They're punishing us. But, I mean, to their credit, they took a hammering. One of the Ironbreakers got down to like 15% HP, I think. And they didn't break, you know. We just got another Talisman of Preservation. Didn't I already have one of those? I'm just going to occupy that.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. To die in battle.
Alright, what are we going to do here? Low on money, but yeah. I don't know if I should try and build this up or not.
I am the Slayer King.
Well, yeah, we're doing pretty well here though. We've smashed various enemies. We've confederated all the Dwarven Lords. We still have a long way to go to reunite all of the holds though.
Retake the realms.
I feel like we need to start having like specific goals, like we're going to take this hold next, and you know, that kind of thing.
The Dwarfs need me. Aye. To the Karazhan. Very well.
We trespassed on Karakhan, but you know, fuck Karakhan. Raiders, they're always betraying me.
Master Engineer at
I don't recognize their sovereignty. I'm their High King. They should bow down. Ooh, true king of 8 peaks. Nice. Oh, we got 2 extra legendary lords. I want to get all of their armies going. $690. I don't think we've got.
Is it time?
Yeah, we can't get Reichland trade going at the moment. Water Princes, no, I can't get them either. Yeah, so we don't have pottery at the moment. If we take Barak, if we take this and that, we can get trade that way. Which we do want to do that to kill these orcs.
The Slayer in me.
What I might do is just switch out, like if we see Wurzag, I'll switch out Ungrim, because everyone else has got, well, I don't think Thorgrim's got the physical resistance from Warhammer, but yeah, Ungrim's already got it, so if we see Wurzag, we'll switch him out for Belegar, because I'd love to get it on Belegar as well. Belegar's a beast tank, so we get that extra physical resistance, make him even tankier. Good.
How can I help?
getting pretty low on cash, but that's right. We'll get some more. There we go. Got 18. Oh, we need to. Yeah, we need to make a trade route because the elves will go. The elves will likely accept trade, but they won't probably accept anything else. So if I sort of meet them, they're probably going to end up getting a negative.
Get my axe.
Like they won't like me probably.
Speak, Zangonas.
No. We don't make agreements with vampires. Sorry, blood. It'd be good if Reichland could get up their ass and actually try and fight back against these vampires, so I don't have to do it. Like basically, this was totally not part of my plan, right? I didn't want to take out the vampires. I didn't want to get involved in the Empire's business, but the Empire was just getting totally smashed by the vampires. The vampires had taken out like over 50% of the Empire already. So basically, like, if you want something done right, the DAWI's got to do it himself, you know. So I had to go and basically save them. Give them fire. We've given fire to like every faction of the Empire now. Except for Reichland, I just wouldn't let them have it. Dwarf battleship, single entity like Dark Elf battleship or actual unit? Battleship unit. It'd be kind of cool if they had I wonder if Etane's already confederated everybody.
Tyrion, greetings.
Yeah, see, I feel like if I had trade, then I could probably get trade with Tyrion, but...
What's your orders?
Yeah, it might have backfired sending this guy over here, actually. Because, yeah, we're probably gonna not... They're probably not going to be able to get trade with them, because, we don't have a trade route anyway, we don't have a port. But we're probably, because we don't have the trade port, you know, like High Elves have a thing where they'll go for trade even if they don't like you that much. But if you don't have the trade, then you don't have that diplomatic advantage.
It's no bother. I'll do it. I go where I'm needed.
Potion of toughness.
Aye.
Nice.
Scrund. You know who I am.
So, yeah, we've wiped out the vampires in the south now. So I might just do a little circuit, wipe them out up here, get rid of them. Hopefully the Empire will get their shit together in time to deal with Thorek. I think Thorek will probably roll over the Empire as well, but we can come back and help him again later, I guess. I don't want to have to occupy all these lowlands. I want the Empire to occupy the lowlands. I just want to be like... Yeah, I just want to be the dwarf mountain king, you know?
I am the White Dwarf. I'll see it done.
Wonder if I should do Untainted? I don't know if it would make any difference though. Characters 21. Technologies before. So, oh yeah, so if I did put the Untainted building in here, it would slowly fix it.
The dwarfs need me.
You need like a dwarf aircraft carrier. They're like a big ship that just big ship that has heaps of gyrocopters on it and make it like an aircraft carrier.
Ready?
Oh, they took out the Forest of Gloom. Oh, that's not Nakai, is it? Ah. That would have been cool if that was Nakai. We could have killed him and taken his trait. Alright, well.
To war! I agree. Grombrindals! Thag them!
Yeah, we'll blitz down here and wipe out the greenskins.
What? It is time.
Get a wheels, lad!
Oh, did the greenskins get wiped out? I think the greenskins are gone again. Yeah, the greenskins are dead again. But that means that as soon as this rebellion happens here, they're going to come back to life again.
To die in battle.
That's what we all hope for, isn't it?
Onward
To die in
death.
battle. Okay, he can make it their next turn.
Onward.
Melee defense 102. Holy Jesus. That's pretty good.
Send me to vengeance!
I feel like these grudge against chaos, grudge against the foul and everything, I feel like they should be like global, like should be like the whole faction gets them. That would actually make Thorgrim pretty cool. And like these leadership buffs, like what the hell? Dwarfs don't need leadership. They're unbreakable anyway.
I am the Slayer King.
The skills are a relic from the past. If they made them today, they'd definitely be global bonuses. Yeah, I'd be interested. It'd be really cool to see how buffed the old factions get when they get brought into Warhammer 3. When they get their skill reworks and stuff. Like we were talking about Karl Franz's skills the other day, and like the thing is, when Karl Franz got his update and he got his like new unique line and everything, it was awesome. It was like so much cooler than like how he used to be before. Before he just basically had nothing. He was just a warrior that had Gal Maraz, you know. And then they gave him an update and he had like all these little bonuses and stuff. But then it was like, oh, actually, his bonuses are pretty crap. Like he just boosts like Reichsguard and Greatswords slightly, not even in a very exciting way, and he gets Unbreakable, and like that's about it really. 10% upkeep reduction, you know, nothing too exciting. So when we get that, but like when he first got that upgrade, it was actually pretty cool, you know, like that he actually has unique skills, you know, whereas before he just didn't have any unique skills. But then, yeah, I don't know, then it just wasn't that good actually after all.
You summon me? No.
Oh, Wozag. Cool. Might have an opportunity to get some more physical resistance from him.
Grombrindal.
Yeah, so they those vampire rebels just destroyed. Where's this Greshnek's lair? Where's Greshnek's lair again? I forget where that is. Oh, that's the one in Karakadra? Cool, yeah, that's fine. We've actually got our grudges down a fair bit. Not quite back down into the lower level, but you know.
How can I help?
Yeah, so we'll kind of do a circle around that way.
Our enemies shall tremble.
Alright, we'll just occupy it.
You know who I am.
Public order. We need purity. Purity. These guys will kill the rebels for us.
I am the White Dwarf. Onward.
My kin, the throng of Cadrin welcomes you.
The other problem is now we've got a grudge to defeat this guy, but we are actually going to peace out with him, so we can't really do the grudge. But on the plus side, now we've got another Dwarven warrior clan to back us up. It'd be cool if they Gilbert Holdfast. Gilbert's a really weird dwarvish name. It'd be cool if instead of that they gave him Ungrim Ironfist's son's name. So it's like Ungrim's like left to pursue his destiny, to pursue his Slayer Oath, and he's left his like son in charge.
Fine.
No, I've got low reliability now. That's okay though. We shouldn't need to we shouldn't need our reliability for anything for a while. I think it'd only just be low. Yeah, like I think we'll get it back up in like 20 turns. 10 or 20 turns.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
One rug.
Oh, he can just make it. That's cool. We need him back over here anywhere.
Ready.
Wipe out the trespasser.
Oh, I really want to get...
I declare war on them.
I mean, no, Thorgrim does need the physical resistance as well, but I really want to get it on Belegar. Is that so wrong? Where's Belegar? There he is.
Revenge incarnate. Beards in belts. Anad. For the time has grown. What?
Not sure what to take out here. Maybe we'll get one of the long breeds.
To battle. It is time. It is
Look at the dwarfs in the purple little cape. I love these dwarf thanes because they remind me of they look like the dwarf blitzer from Blood Bowl 2. Maybe it was Blood Bowl 1. I think they look the same pretty much.
for Karagate. Seeking vengeance.
Physical resistance. Booyah.
Lord of the Ungrim. The slayer in me seeks death.
I suppose we should take it.
Pray I meet with Grimnir. Yes. True king of 8 peaks. Onwards.
Wonder what his skills are like. Ancestral grudge. I wouldn't have. Yeah, I wouldn't have put that in there. War master. Yeah, I would have taken minor instead of that. Oh well, that's okay. Tunnel warfare plus rangers. Yeah, so you sort of have to go the rangers with him, don't you? Oh, it's only plus 200% armor. Only plus 200% ammunition just for miners only. Plus 2 Thanes. Oh yeah, 10% physical resist Lord's Army. That's right. That's pretty good. So yeah, he's good with the ghosts. That 10% physical resist works well with the ghosts to make them 85%. And then if you just put a ward save item on them, then yeah. Hey Messi, just watch your Vampire Cheese videos. Thanks for your hard work on them. Gonna cover the lands in darkness now. Peace. Thanks a lot, Alex. Yeah, I did put a lot of work into them. Back then, those videos used to take me like 2 to 3 weeks just on each video. Which was good, I think, because you know they were good quality, lots of good content in there and stuff. But yeah, I just find it really hard to find that much time to actually do it. So yeah, I'm trying to concentrate on more smaller videos now, but I would like to get back into those bigger ones as well. It's really hard though at the moment because everything's in a bit of a state of flux with Warhammer 3 and development and patches coming out and everything. So, you know what I mean? I don't really want to spend like 3 weeks working on a video and then then that faction gets put into Warhammer 3 and totally changes and, you know. But yeah, those the vampire ones are pretty good. If anyone likes vampires, I'd highly recommend you check out my my Isabella guides. It works for Vlad as well. All right, we got 15 minutes left. Quickly snipe a few more A few to our territories, maybe.
How can I help?
Snorri Oathkeeper.
It's a clan and
What are you doing?
Moving off. Using guild routes. Do not ask me to shame our clan.
Do not ask me to shame our clan. Warriors of Chaos, their rework, you can find some good cheese. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be playing the shit out of the Warriors of Chaos rework. Yeah, as soon as Immortal Empires drops, which is the same time the Warriors of Chaos update's gonna drop, I'm gonna be all over that shit. I've been wanting to have a proper game of Warriors of Chaos since the game first came out, you know, and yeah, I just haven't. It just hasn't been there, you know, like it just wasn't. But yeah, no, I'm definitely down for it.
I am the Slayer King.
Research, prospecting, steam drills. Maybe I'll go for the Untainted. See if we can actually somewhat fix this. I don't know if it'll make much difference, but we can probably actually invest in this a little bit now. White Lines of Grace video, Doomsday video is still a golden one. One of my favorite underrated units alongside the Swordmasters of Hoeth. Yeah, well, the White Lines of Grace video, that same stuff works just as well with. You can do it with any unit really. It works with Swordmasters. It works with, you know, Phoenix Guard. You know, it's just that the White Lines are available very early because they're only tier 2, and it works really well with them. And Urban says, hey Messi, I actually really enjoyed Dash's Warrior of Chaos playthrough. Yeah, that was really good. If you wanted to play Warriors of Chaos now, then I'd recommend you check out my, like, Warriors of, what's it called? Warriors of Chaos Easy Mode or something like that. Or, yeah, like, something like that. Playthrough. Or, also, Dash has got a community guide on the Discord, so you can download, like, step-by-step instructions. It's in a PDF or a Word document, I think. But yeah, if you want to play Warriors of Chaos now, I'd say that's the way to go. It's really aggressive, it's really fun as well, and it is also really strong. Basically, just beeline straight for you like demolish the Marauder building so that you can get the Warriors of Chaos building faster. You go Warriors of Chaos, and then you beeline straight for Altdorf, like sort of smash what you can on the way, but you avoid some enemies. Just get straight to Altdorf. Defeat Altdorf straight away with your Chaos Warriors before it builds up, and then you go straight for Leoncoeur, destroy Couronne, and then once you've destroyed Couronne and also Reichland, then they won't confederate. The other factions won't confederate, so you can just basically, you know, feed off of the Empire and Bretonnia at your leisure after that. Yeah, it's really good, really fun, really exciting, fun campaign. Comparatively, as far as Chaos Warriors go. Yeah, thanks for reminding us about that one, Evan. It's a good one. Faction destroyed Knights of Caledor. Ah, there goes our chance to there goes our chance to fight High Elves. Oh. I wonder if Malice is still going strong. If we get Malice, you get into a fight with Malice, that'd actually be pretty good.
Belegar Ironhammer. For our forefathers! Ancestors hear us.
Aye.
Wonder if I should send. Oh, look, the greenskins have popped up again. I don't know if it's. Maybe I should send Ungrim up north to help fight these guys. I feel like he's like pretty heavy duty though. It's kind of feels like a bit of a waste to send him up there just to fight their dross. I will.
Yes, for Slayer.
We'll get this done.
Restless.
Make sure we get this done proper, and then we'll focus on one thing at a time. All right, now we should have trade again.
What? Honor to your ancestors.
Oh, we've got low reliability.
By the comet.
They won't
Friends
give
of
us
the
trade
Empire,
now. Ah,
come.
shite. That sucks. Man, we could have gotten wow, 31,000 just to get a moderate chance of him getting a trade. That's a bummer. So so it basically just means that we can't get pottery to make more tankards right now.
The Empire.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Right.
Oh, there we go. Pottery back in the game. So we got 886. Just see what we can free up here. Potion of healing. We could trash them, but we might keep them for now. Armor's all good. Weapons. Oh, that one's pretty crap. Good talismans. Magic resistance might be worth keeping. Ungrim with a non-Slayer army. Once we've got once we've got 5 armies going, I might put Ungrim with a Slayer army. That could be cool. But right now we need to keep all our forces effective, I think. I might, yeah, because I wouldn't mind actually making Ungrim like our emergency lord, just making him like a one-man doomstack basically. So if we ever have an emergency, we just pop out Ungrim and just recruit just recruit all the Slayers we've got in here, like 10 Slayers or whatever, and just make him like a pop-up Slayer lord, you know.
Die in battle.
I think that could be pretty cool. This is the last tankards for the session. So we'll see who, if you haven't voted yet, see who thinks how many tankards I'm going to get by the end of the stream. $106. I'm not sure. A potion of toughness and 2 healing potions. I don't know if we need the healing potions. Because eventually we want to change them out for Ironward's Tankards anyway. How much are healing potions worth? Oh, can we not? Oh yeah, potion of healing, there we go. Cool, that means we can make one more Ironward's Tankard. Just got to refresh the, it's hadn't updated yet, just got to refresh it, now we can build it. Boom. Alright, so total Ironward's Tankards for the final tally for the stream is, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, got 5 unequipped. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 equipped and 5 unequipped for a total of 11 Ironward's Tankards. So, and whoever said we'd had 10 plus Ironward's Tankards by the end of the stream, a righteous amount of Tankards, you were correct. And those people who said we'd have more than 5, that was also correct. We do have more than 5, but not as correct as people who said we have more than 10. And those people who said we'd only have 2 or 3 Tankards, or they would lose all the Tankards because all my dwarfs would die, sucks to you. You were wrong. We have a righteous amount of Tankards. Righteous Tankards. The clan and hold! Righteous Tankards! There you go. We'll end it with a bit of dwarf cosplay. Some bodgy dwarf cosplay. So yeah, thanks so much for anyone for coming to the stream. Thanks for the super chats. Had some generous super chats today. Thanks guys. Thanks for all the new people who subscribed. And thanks for all the people that came over after Legend Stream as well. It was really good. We had about 100 people in the chat in the stream today, so that was really cool. I'll just have a quick check and see who is streaming Warhammer, and we might be able to chuck host over to somebody. Oh. Ragnarok is playing Empire Total War. That's kind of cool. You dropped in just as it's ending.
We're looking pretty thin.
Yeah, sorry guys.
That is for sure.
This looks kind of cool actually. I don't know if you guys are interested in what do you call it, in Empire Total War, but yeah, I know it looks pretty cool. Most of you probably haven't seen Empire Total, or a lot of you probably haven't seen Empire Total War before. It's an older game, but it's yeah, it was cool, cool game. And is he playing Empire or is he playing Napoleon? I think he must be playing Napoleon. I'm not sure actually. But yeah, if you want to go and support a smaller streamer, I think Ragnarok's got like 5 people watching him at the moment. So I'll put up a redirect. So as soon as I end the stream, it'll come up with a prompt. And you just have to click on it if you want to go and check out Ragnarok's stream. But yeah, anyway, yeah, thanks for you liked Empire. Like, yeah, I think I liked Empire, and not as much as like Medieval and stuff, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I like watching it though. I think I've liked watching Let's Plays of it more than I liked actually playing it. But anyway, yeah, if you guys want to check out that, should come up with a little pop-up thing when I end the stream. So yeah, thanks again guys. Have a good one.